Yeah. It's Mo and Mike in the house.
Going hard with the legends. Paying homage, you know. Yo. Twins Mo and Mike, we running this game. Legends in the making, never gonna be the same. Kennels popping hard, these game dogs raised right. The brat, pretty mama, they shining so bright. La Mayday, what a day, they breathe the heat. Red Ruby L-Rod, they can't accept defeat. With 38 special and yellow bird, we top tier champions, grand champions, ain't no fear.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, Yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodlines strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
KPTO, the modern Earl Tudor. Got in the pack, making moves like a tutor. APT, family thick, like legends in the game. Legend of them, Triple M. Shout out the name, Deep South, Roadblock. We upholding tradition. Mama, Southern Kennels, we got that ambition. Hardcore hitter, Stone City brings the fire. The Abrahams, the fam lifting us higher.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, Yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodlines strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Listen up, respect the hustle, respect the grind. Ben, Nate Dogg, putting in work intertwined. Keeping that legendary status alive, you feel? Don't hate on the ride, catch the bus, we keep it real. What's history without a future? We pay the way, Captain. We make it happen, that's the play.
So here's to the champions, run the race, stand tall. Twins Mo and Mike, we gon' answer the call. Legends in the game, yeah, we holding it down. In the world of game dogs, we wearing the crown.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, Yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, maybe we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Shout out to Ohio Cash, the man with the plan, Rastaman Boom, Schoolboy, aka the.
There's levels to this game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Rob. Going hard, Kennels, yeah, we run this yard. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike, every day they go hard. Line stack heavy like a deck full of cards. From yellow Mayday 8s, they bred real stars. Welcome to the yard where the legends get raised, where the chain spots shine and the bloodlines praise. Grand champ King Kunta with that royal type stride. Red Ruby in the pen, red hot worldwide. The brat in the cut, keep the hustle on track. Pretty mama got the look and the structure intact. L-Ride bring the heat, Yellow Bird bring the flame. Gus and 38 special certified in the game. What day in the ring, crowd love in the scene. Dogs moving like ghosts in the champion's dream. From yellow to buck, their foundation is tough. Yellow buck in the veins, yeah, the roots run rough. Mayday in the pedigree, ace in the spine. That old school fire still alive in the line. Twin brothers in command, pushing forward with pride. Going hard on the banner, let the whole world ride. Hard work in the yard, every sunrise mine's earned. Legacy in the dirt with every chain spot turn. No shortcuts taking, no champions bought. Just blood, sweat, time, and the lessons they taught. Going hard, Kennels, yeah, we run this yard. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike, every day they go hard. Line stack heavy like a deck full of cards. Yellow Mayday ace turning pups into stars. Sheriff Pal bought us in the game, stamp legit. Find them in tornadoes, pedigree. Hall of Fame, double grand champion. James Pogay, the formula showed how to build and sustain. Blueprints in the blood, yeah, the knowledge remain. T.O. our partner, Ohio Cash showed how to win. Turn losses into lessons, now it's trophies we spin. Mama, Triple M, deep south in the mix. Arsenal, Kennel, Stone City, solid foundations, no tricks.
Hardcore, BLB up in the spec is 6.
Yes. Time, Tony Wade, Southern Kennels, real ones through time from Pro Set, Windy City, combined in place, low type, apex, pressure built for the chase, gotta eat boys, black ice, hunger sharp as a blade, third verse for the legacy, every debt fully paid. Yeah, I said third verse for the legacy, every debt fully paid.
Hey, 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 hey. What up? What up? What's up? What up to the Shark Tank? Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. Y'all know what time it is. It's my Friday. What up? What up? What's up? Big shout out to all my people. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already done so. And for the ones who haven't subscribed yet, don't do yourself a favor and go ahead and hit that subscribe button and come kick it with the fellas and hang out with the sharks in the tank, because I'm telling you, they're hungry. Big shout out to my man, Heavy 360 in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man coming in, showing them roses, showing the love. My man, Mr. Carlos Lee, I see you, fam. Big shout out to my man, Elevated Kennels. I see you. What up, fam? Long time no see. What up, though? Big shout out to C1, representing what up, fam? Welcome to the Shark Tank. My man, Mr. Guy Ghostin. What up, though? Big shout out to my main man, longtime supporter, the one and only Mr. David Morse in the house. What up, fam? Who else we got down here? The one and only, the incomparable, bite down and shake that like button, the one and only Double M Despo in the house. I see you, fam. Big shout out to my main man, Mr. Paul Johnson. What up, fam? Representing PA, the one and only, long-time supporter, the one and only Walnut PA, hanging out in the Shark Tank. What up, though? Big shout out to my main man. I see you, fam. Melee. What up, fam? Hey, appreciate everybody for showing up on this Friday night. We're going to get this party started. Now, look, fellas, y'all know we always try to find things, you know, because you can only talk dogs so much. But when you got 30, I mean, for us, over 40 plus years in it, you know, when we've been at this going on, what, 4 years now? Yeah, 4 years. Coming up, actually, for us, it'll be 4 years come, I think, in July. And now we only show up on Tuesdays and Fridays, but we wanted to give a special shout out to all the people and subscribers. And then a big shout out to the Shark Tank, you know, for hanging in there, hanging out with us, getting us through these. We've had our good times and we've had our bad times throughout this whole 4-year run. But I gotta admit it. It's been a hell of a nice experience. Never ever thought I would ever be sitting here trying to create something and try to do something like this to this degree. Now, we haven't made any effort to try to monetize or do anything really out of the whack. I mean, not monetize, but how do you say? Oh, memberships. Yeah. Memberships. And YouTube has pulled their shit again. They demonetize us because we don't have memberships. And they, they doing a little thing now and they want to get us to do, monetization and all that type of stuff. So I can see why, 7, 8, my boys went over to Patreon. But, we're going to stick this out because we never did it for the money. And what could we give you as far as members that we ain't already giving you for free? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm going to change up a couple things, because and I'm going to take my shout off to the people who actually do these podcasts and the time it takes and the effort you have to put into this. Me and Mo, we don't be really sitting down trying to figure out what to do. For us, it's almost like, hey, look, you going on tonight? Yeah, what we going to talk about? I don't know. You come up with something. And for some odd reason, I try to come up with something. But, Mo is going back into the hospital, y'all. He got some problems, but he going to be here tonight. He going to put it off until the night. He might not be here Tuesday, depending on, how when he got to go into emergency, I call it turn himself in. You know how he feel every time he turn himself in, they end up keeping him. So he put it off just to be able to do this show, and they got Triple M to come in and hang out with us. And I think for us, and at least for me, I think that's special because we tell y'all, we try to give y'all updates because I told y'all at the beginning of the year, at some point, all this is fixing to come to an end for us. I just don't know how to end it because as long as he wants to do it and he keeps trying, and then even in my own situation, it's kind of like, okay, we're going to hang in there. We're going to play this thing out. But reality actually has, its place in life to where we got to see the end of the rainbow, and there's no gold over there. YouTube done made that part clear. So we ain't trying to reach the gold part. All we just trying to do is just make it to the end of the rainbow. So I really want to give y'all and all our viewers all around the world and big love to the Shark Tank and all the subscribers and people who show up on these nights. All the respect in the world, because I'm telling y'all, if it don't be for y'all, we would not have a reason to do this. To me, I think our reason has been for doing this has been proven. Us just want to give back to the game and keep, the people who made our life in the American Pit Bull Terrier dog game so important. And we felt like, you don't read about them in no books, but at least we did our part to leave something behind. For us to sit down and write a book, and at least for us to even try to sit down and write a book, it's kind of like you're writing your story, but as long as you're living, you can't have an ending. It's like doing this show. How do you just keep doing this? How much more do you need to say before you just say, okay, we've said enough? How do you just walk away and leave, everybody just hanging like that? That shit right there, it's hard to do. I can't even come up with a reason to even try to let you guys down. Like, Mo just knowing he needed to be in the hospital, but he got to get this out the way right quick. That's how he said, I got to get this out of the way. Because if I go in now, I might be out by Tuesday, then I might not. But I ain't going to take no chance. So I'm going to go ahead and get this down. That's dedication and love to something. You know what I mean? I don't know how you guys look at certain things in life, but when you dedicated to something, I mean, and it's got to be in you to want to do. And these bulldogs and the people who we bring in, when they talk about it, we look back on that past because that's what it is for us. It's our past. But man, when we be telling y'all to get your dog, get on them yellow footprints and climb on the bus because we're going to take a ride back to the past. And we're going to take y'all back to where, I'm just putting it out there. We was getting it in. The man that we talk about, the homage that we give to these people, for us was a part of almost 20 years of our life, of dedication. I mean, that's like saying being a young kid and you just growing up around all these people and these dogs and the things you have had the chance to see, the people you have had the opportunity to meet, the great things you became a part of, that when you look back on it, you be like, damn, time done flew so fast. And then you at this point right here. I don't never want to be in a situation where I got to do a show in remembrance of my brother. Because that would be a hard time for me. And I don't think I want to stick around long enough to even do that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all heard me at the beginning of the year say, hey, I'm trying to wind this down. But in the same token, when you get in here and you start talking about these dogs and thinking about, the dedication and the time that was spent, and you constantly screaming, S2W, scratch the win. Man, to y'all, some of y'all, it might just be like some a saying. But let me tell you something. If you find it inside of you to really grip the meaning of how bulldogging really, is, bulldogging, and understanding what scratch the win actually means to us, you will have a better understanding why we do the things that we do, because we are dedicated in what we believe in. We be dead ass serious, don't talk about it, but be about it. It's easy to sit back and just talk a bunch of shit, but what happened when the talking stopped? That's what I loved about these dogs, man. I mean, we call it bulldogging. You get a bunch of bulldog men together, man, you're going to hear loud talking and a lot of information. And it was just something that you just never, ever forget. But we only do this to share an experience. There's a lot of guys out there in that Shark Tank and our viewers who understand what that experience is like. Imagine when it's over. Like when the Bulldog game became a reality for us. Man, they took those dogs and they killed those dogs. And I watched my brother go to trial for 3 straight years dealing with this bullshit. That was enough to say, okay, when you take away somebody's freedom, reality gonna step in and just remind you, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it was a good fight, but they still got that time out of you for nothing. I don't wish that on nobody. That's why we stick to the past. So don't get it twisted. We're not trying to tell you how to do what we did. We share an experience. That time that they take out of your life is you can't never get back. And you got to respect the ones who get out there and put that kind of time on the line to do what they love to do. Now, I'm not saying all dog men are good dog men. I'm just going to talk about the ones that I know that were good dog men who became great dog men when you look back on their history. Some of y'all don't have to appreciate it. I'm not looking for everybody to appreciate shit that we do or like what we do. All I ask you to do is respect what we do. Because we don't have to do it, but we do, because we owe it to the man who made it possible for us, who became a big part of our lives, to show you guys, hey, there is a good part of this game. You know what I'm saying? The great dogs did come out of it. This community wasn't really, wasn't made up of a bunch of bullshitters. There were some real men with integrity, loyalty, love, and respect for this thing that we call the American Pit Bull Terrier. And I don't know what that might look like in the future, but I know what it looked and felt like in the past. And maybe, just maybe, y'all will understand where we coming from. Let me give a big shout out. Well, I got the Mad Doctor in the house. What up, fam? Let me see here. My man, Mr. Cecil Jackson. What up, though? I see you, fam. Big shout out to my main man, Mr. Will Turner. Who else I got out there? What up, though? Mr. John Denver hanging out in the Shark Tank. I see you, fam. Think I'm all caught up there. Yeah. But fellas, feel me where I'm coming from and understand it. I got that bad news about my brother today. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of like shook me a little bit because I'm like, damn. I didn't really want to do the show. Because I just really want him to just go into the hospital. Just go and let's just get whatever they got to do and let's see how it come out. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to put that ahead of everything. But that's just me, showing the love for my brother. It's hard for me to sit back. See, it's easy for you guys because all we got to do is show up. But think about that day when we stop showing up. Or that day that where only one of us shows up because the other one's going to be gone. See, that's our reality, fellas. That is our reality. And I take that reality real, real serious. So I want y'all to just enjoy this show while it lasts. Respect the game for what it was. That's why you come, get on them yellow footprints. Get on them. Grab your dog and climb on that goddamn bus and take this ride. Because for me, it's always going to be a fun ride. And I just want to make sure that you guys appreciate it, respect it, and enjoy it. So until then, I'm going to keep doing what most say do. He going to S2W and hold on, man. I'm going to show up tonight. I'll take my chances and hope I'll be out by Tuesday. And I see he done showed up and ready to show out. So I'm going to turn this over to Mo. Hold on, let me get this link back up here. And I know somewhere out there, Triple M is still trying to get his damn. He's going to be calling in a minute talking about, Mike, just send me the link. Hey, Triple M, all you got to do, man, is hit that link right there and you be there, fam. I got you. And tonight, fellas, look, that link is down there for anybody to come up who want to spend some time or ask some questions and just be a part of it. Again, there's some history out here in that Shark Tank. You know, and I don't shy away from our past. Never have, never will. I have lived a glorious life. You know, I ain't got nothing to feel bad about. You know, father, grandfather, you know, bulldogger. And you know what? You gotta love this shit, man, to do this shit. So don't be afraid to hit that like button. Don't be afraid to hit that subscribe button, and show it. Hell, don't be afraid to hit that goddamn link. Big shout out to the one and only. Hold on, Mo. You got to get this in here, man. Hold on, bro. Wait a minute. You got to get that up. First of all, let me get this big shout out to my man, the hard way Kennels in the house. I see you, fam. Big shout out to Bats 305, aka representing Super Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man said, man, what up, bruh? You guys' show is special. And I just enjoyed just listening to how Kennels won. And Mo, no, I hit him up every day to check on him. You guys keep S2W. I'm riding with you. Appreciate that, fam. I really do appreciate that. You know, and as far as all y'all who ride with us, it's been one hell of a ride. And I can't tell you when that bus gonna stop loading up and when the time that the doors of that bus gonna close and never open again. But as long as we keep doing this, keep supporting the channel, this ain't about the monetize. You know, y'all still got the super chats. You got the dang CashApp that runs across the bottom. You know, any and everything is always going to appreciate it. And just remember, it ain't never ever been about the money anyway. It's always going to be about the experience and giving back. You know what I'm saying? And I always think, you know, when I see people like Mr. Turner and Terrence V, I see you, fam. Them old schoolers, they know what we be talking about, man. They know. And the love and the times that they had in the game. And they understand where it come from. And just for us to be able to share that with y'all. And I don't have no problem sharing this platform with anybody who want to share that experience. All I ask you to do again is enjoy yourself. Hit that like button right there for free. And hit that link because I know it's hard to get up here amongst a bunch of legendary people. But then for me, anybody who held a dog between their legs and was willing to climb over that wall 20-something plus years ago, because keep in mind what I'm saying. You getting on that bus to take a ride 20 years back, 20 plus years back. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing to be afraid of. I mean, hey, that was the time of the past, and hey, why not enjoy it? We pick up books and read these stories. I mean, okay, it's a book. Well, we ain't got time to sit down and write a book. We're just going to do it like this, and we don't bring it to you live. So, hey, be a part of the story. Be a part of the show by hitting that link and come share your experience or share some of your knowledge. Or even if you have some questions and want to just get in there and actually have a conversation, fellas, we open for that. Because now it's all on the table, at least for me anyway. Because my brother's health was always going to be first and foremost in my life. But as long as he want to do this, I'm going to ride out with him. Okay, hold on. I got my man. I'm going to ride out with him. Hey, Elevator, turn your music down. I hear you, fam. I hear you, fam. What up, man?
What's up, man?
I've had the pleasure of meeting Elevated. Good, funny guy. What's up, man? I ain't seen you in a while. How you doing?
Nothing, man. I just want to jump on here real quick and say how much I've appreciated y'all's show and stuff.
Oh, go Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man. It was an honor to have my Mo and Mike have their hands on my dogs and stuff. Seen quite a few dogs off of Mason. It was pretty cool. It really
Mhm.
was. And I felt like I got like the most accurate judging I've ever had. And I've been judged by all kinds of guys. So I'll say that too.
Well, I really appreciate that because I know you showed up to the show just to show up because you wanted to hang out with us. But you know what? I had the pleasure of actually meeting you, the person, and then shaking your hand. You know what I'm saying? Because you came a long way to be able to do that, man. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? So don't ever think you wanted us to be real. We always, you got a chance to meet us in person,
Yeah.
and we kept it real with you. But it's the fact that you said, Twin, I know I just really wanted to come out and hang out with y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And man, you know how much that felt I felt you when you said that. You know what I'm saying? So it really wasn't about your dog for me. It was really about you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's how I felt too because like it was the winter time. I couldn't even get a dog in shape. I just wanted to come and hang out and see y'all really.
Well, you know what? I knew that. And that's why I let you know, don't worry about that. But then I said you was there. I was like,
Yep.
come on. I know you wanted to do this, but you could have came and did this without the dog. But being that you showed up with a dog, next time bring a dog. Cause I really want to see your work. And I kept it real with you. And you said, okay. And the next time I'm gonna see you, I'm gonna see an elevated conditioned dog. And I'm gonna go out
Yep.
my way to do what you did for me. I'm gonna come see you, fam.
Yep. I
Okay.
appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate you too. See, he
Sir.
got up here and he expressed himself because we had this conversation already, and he know how I
Mhm.
really feel about him. And I'm gonna just tell you guys, if you haven't met Elevated, he is one of the funniest dudes you ever want to meet in your life. You know what I'm saying? Country as you can get. You know what I mean? Country as you can motherfucking get to see him in real life and then have a laugh with him. But yeah, that I like to see a whole lot more of that. Hopefully before anything, this time comes to an end that we can get around and everybody can meet up and I can get a chance to sit up and have this conversation with everybody in person. But I
Yes,
appreciate you,
sir.
man. I really do appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, hopefully if everything works out in our favor and prayers and everything, y'all can be at the pig picking. But
Oh
hopefully.
well, yeah, yeah, yeah. Because
Yes,
we're going
sir.
to try to make it. This last year was really rough on us. We
Yeah.
had a lot of things going on for us, health wise and everything. So this was not a good year for us, even leaving the last year and coming into this year. But God has blessed us to make it to this point right here. June 1st, we will be having that major birthday. When you hit
Yep.
that 65 mark and they start sending you that Medicare card, you know what I'm saying? All right, you know what I mean? You start looking at yourself and be like, damn, I got a Medicare card? Damn. And they make you do that shit too. So it's funny to us because we be laughing about the shit, but then we be greedy about it too because we had to hurry up and get that shit done before they give you that penalty. And once you got that penalty, you got to spend that's that money you're gonna be paying on that penalty until the day you die. I wasn't about
Yep.
ready to give them my damn money. So for those who don't know, they'll be playing when they come down to that shit. So we laugh now, but guess for what? For real, that
Yep.
shit ain't no joke.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? But you understand when you get there, when you get our age and you start looking back on all that shit, hopefully all y'all have something to talk about. But Elevator, I know you're going to have a lot to talk about. And we're going to make sure you have a lot to add to your story by trying to make it to that pig pen. And anybody else who want to show up and show up, because the last big pig we went to, we had a damn ball and had a chance to meet a whole lot of legendary people.
Yep.
And it was
Yep.
fun.
Yeah, it is. It's if you love pit bulls, you should definitely be there. That's what I always tell people.
Mm-hmm.
He makes it a hell of a show.
He does. It's just, I mean, just being around that many dog, man, you know,
Hmm.
old dog,
Yeah.
man, lovers of the game. You get all the conversations going on at one time, and I mean, it was just one of them amazing moments, man. And
Yep.
I hope everybody at some point when you're dealing with these dogs, you have the time to sit back and just go ahead and enjoy that experience. Because if you don't do it but one time, I guarantee you it'd be an experience that you would never forget.
Yeah. Yeah. Truly, the camaraderie is like second to none,
Yes, sir.
and top notch dogs too.
Beautiful. I mean, and these people put in the work. They just don't be
Yeah.
showing. You know, you better bring a bulldog. You better bring a bulldog, because you best believe they ain't playing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So
I believe that's the stiffest competition show there is, in my opinion, and I've been to a lot all over the United States. So,
yeah, and it'd be a lot of dogs there too.
yep. Yep. I've seen there be 40 dogs standing in the ring. So many the judges didn't even get to look at all the dogs one year. Like, no kidding. I actually got mad because my dog didn't get looked at. And he was old as hell. So,
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy. I had a question for y'all, actually.
sure.
Um, how is, like, the younger guys, the next generation coming up, how can we keep it going good? Like, keep our breed good. You know what I mean? Because there's so many bad people, depending on, like, Peds Online is down right now, and people are freaking out all over the internet. Like, they're dying if they ain't got Peds Online. They're not even going to be able to breed dogs. Come on now. How did people do it before Peds Online was out?
Well,
So,
times change like everything else. When you live as long as I have,
yeah.
I've seen a lot of change. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
all I can do is say, I am not no Nostradamus. I'm not going to try to be Nostradamus. But one thing ain't going to change. The bulldog going to be the bulldog. Now, it's what you choose to do with that bulldog is totally up to you. I don't knock what people do and how they do it based on the times. We don't have no journals. You see how they acted with Peds Online down. All I can tell you is don't worry about none of that. Just keep doing what you do with your dog. And I'm telling you, if you
Mm-hmm.
deep and serious about it, you're gonna find a way. You're gonna find a way to become a part of the competition. And you don't need them books, and you don't need Peds Online, and you don't need no podcast to be
Yeah.
representing your animal, because your animal will speak for you.
Mm-hmm.
All you got to do is show up with it. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is show up with it. And that's what competition has always been about. People people talk shit about us traveling back in the time. Well, we're in the time of now, and I still think you're going to have to travel.
Yep.
So what's the difference? We traveled the box, y'all traveled the show.
Yep.
The dog don't know the goddamn difference. But your work better be in the dog to make a difference, because competition is competition. So that's how
Yep.
I look at the future. Don't try to live your future based on our past. Times are different. But what I say take from the past is be true to the dog, be true to the game, be true to yourself. And always being the best that you can bring when it comes to what your work is supposed to look like when you represent you and your dog.
Yep.
I hope that helped,
That's a
though.
good, no, that's a good message. For real. Bring the seriousness of the competition from the past to the present to keep the dogs just as good. That makes sense.
That's
Keep
true.
everything just as good.
Yeah, because it's
I like it.
necessary in order for the dog. The dog is going to always be here. I mean, come on, look how long these dogs been around.
Yep.
I mean, what all of a sudden they supposed to what? Disappear? The only way they disappear is y'all let them disappear.
Facts.
So I don't worry about that when I look into the future, because I know bulldogging is always going to be what it is. It was illegal long before we talk about now, but it didn't stop us. So I'm just looking at it like you ain't got to, based on the times, there's so many other opportunities that you guys have. And even back then for us, but things are a little different now. But
Yeah.
guess what? Bulldogging gonna always be around as long as these dogs are.
Yep.
So
I agree. As long as we keep it that serious. I agree 100%.
yes, sir.
Yep. Yep. Heck yeah. I appreciate you, Mo, for sure, man. I do. That knowledge is second to none. I
Well,
go back and watch the old videos from years ago sometimes just to, like, find new stuff. There's little tidbits. Uh I go in y'all's playlist and we'll find stuff. That's the best way to find your videos for me, is through the playlist.
Yeah, because you know what? It's hard for me to sit here and even tell you I treat that right, elevated. Because it's all over the place. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I never really took the time to do the right things about it. But today I said I'm going to start a new era. I'm going to change some things around. I'm going to start putting a little bit more time in it based on what YouTube is crying about. But you know what I'm saying? But I refuse to do a membership. I refuse to go make people pay for something that we're willing to give for free. And if that's what it takes for us to just be demonetized, and so it shall be. But
Yeah.
like I said, it ain't about the money. It's about the level of what we're doing. So see it from our end. Can't stop a bulldog, man, when he bulldog, give a damn what you doing. He gonna get it in, regardless of what's out there in this damn way. So stay true to the game. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Stay true to the game.
Facts. Heck yeah, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna let somebody else jump on. For real though, I do appreciate y'all always.
I appreciate you
Big
getting
shout out,
showing
Elevated.
love.
I'm right here with you, Dan. Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all have a good night.
You
Yes,
too,
sir.
sir. Thanks again, man.
Yes, sir. Always.
Hey, I want to give a big shout out to my man Johnny Rocket in the house. What up, though, fam? Who else I got down there? I seen somebody else. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Burning Star. What up, though? I see you, fam.
I appreciate that from no Elevated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know it take a lot because a lot of people they don't put comments in for or anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just good to see when somebody get up there and it's got it in them to say what it is. Well, I mean to hear it. That's I like that because you can feel and hear the appreciation.
And then he's funny, man. We know when we see Elevated, but see that now when I see Elevated name, I've met the person, and I really truly enjoyed the person.
Right.
Spent a whole day with him. You know what I mean? And I, those are memorable moments. You know what I'm saying? At least for me, because I know that person, and some of the other guys we met. When we were doing, at least going to times, and then our very first confirmation show. So just to even know that he was a part of that was, a blessing to me. So that's all I'm on that. So just keep doing what y'all doing, and we're gonna keep trying to do what we're doing. Somewhere along the line, we're gonna cross paths, and we're gonna enjoy the moment. Who else we got out there? Who else? Let me see.
All right, Mike, what you tell them about me? I came in hearing shit.
Oh man, I just told him about your situation. I told him that you really ain't even supposed to be here, but you wanted to wait till after this show, and hopefully you make it back by Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You always got something wrong with my ass.
Yeah, I know. I tried to tell him, that he gonna keep showing up, but I didn't even get into what's going on. I'm gonna just leave that totally alone because I don't want to drop no bad juju's or nothing. But we just gonna ride this one out, man. I'm gonna let you just take over for a minute because I got to go in here and deal with wifey right quick because you know how today was her last day of radiation and she ain't feeling too good. But I got you here. Hey, did you see I know you ain't seen too much. Did you see the thumbnail, Mo?
Nah.
Oh, you got to read the thumbnail and the description. I spent a little time. You know what I'm saying? I was hoping you'd show up. But I threw Triple M in there because he did call. So
yeah,
he out there.
Yeah, he out there feeding the dogs.
Yeah, if you're out there, I'm gonna keep dropping that link just in case because he gonna call. Drop the link, Mike. Drop the damn link. I'm gonna keep on dropping it until he hit that mama. All right, but it's on you, man.
What happened with Pairs Online? They said Pairs Online went on the shutdown. Man, that was like taking the journal. You hear me, Mike?
Yeah, they panicking I seen it. I didn't really have a chance to go. I mean, I seen it, but I didn't stop to hear what was going on. I didn't know how long it's been down or anything pertaining to it. But I can just imagine you don't have access to that shit. It's almost like, what are they going to do now? You know, the puppy peddlers and everybody, the liars, you know what I mean? All the what you gonna use now, you know? And you know, I feel like you don't need none of that shit when you got real dogs moving around, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because a good dog, you're gonna find them. If you're serious about this shit, you're gonna find them. What up, though? I see my man Cars in the house. What up, fam?
I wouldn't even call it down. It's like it's gone.
Oh, you checked?
Yeah, I was on there earlier.
Okay.
I noticed that it don't even pull up at all.
You know what though, Mo? I think Fatty Fed, he ain't playing, is he? Well, you think he went at him? They might have, they cease and desist, however you say that shit. They might have been throwing that paperwork around. You know what I'm saying? We just don't know the whole story about it, so I'm gonna be like everybody else. I'm gonna run my little conspiracy theory in this shit because it's been around so long. All of a sudden, why now?
Right.
So I wouldn't know.
They might be throwing the ice on the pads online. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't ever tell with them. You know what I'm saying? I try not to even speculate what's going on behind the scene. You know what I'm saying? Because when you start doing that, the conspiracy theories will be like taking a whole new turn. So-and-so was telling this and they caught so-and-so telling that. All kind of crazy shit comes out of them kind of conspiracy theories. Try to say, just sit back and let it play itself out. But I know a lot of people, is hurting behind it because without that, how you gonna be trying to sell dogs?
Only that, people pay subscription.
Oh yeah, what about y'all money? They just gonna up and just treat y'all like that? Take your money?
Whatever going on, I think I still got their email.
Oh, you finna jump in?
No, I wasn't gonna jump in. I was just saying I got their email where I can email and make sure everybody all right. At least try to see if I can get some info as far as it being down.
Okay. My man Kaz said, yeah, you're talking about online peds. Yeah, they're down, but Pedigree Online is still up and running. I think it's Saya Hide Your Hounds. Okay, Kaz. I kind of feel like what you're saying. Yeah. It's some shit going down. Big shout out to my man Skip Bell. What up, though, fam? I see ya. Hey, Mo, I'm gonna let you take this over right now. Give me about a couple minutes. Hey, Mo, can you keep hitting that link? Can you keep popping that link up there? Or
yeah.
Or can you do it? Or do I? I'm gonna do it one more time.
Okay.
And then you can take it from there. I'm not gonna be going long. I ain't gonna be going far. All right.
Oh, that's sure.
Don't forget to hit that link if y'all need to get up here and share something or get something off your chest or whatever. It's there. You got it, bro. Do this.
Okay. Well, what up, everybody?
You need to do something with your mic, man.
How you doing there, Mr. David Moore?
Hey, Mo.
What's wrong with my mic?
You'll be breaking up in pieces.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. That's better?
Yeah.
Okay, do I need to turn it up or down or what?
I mean, the way you're talking now sounds great.
Okay.
But I can hear that everything going on in the back. That's where it just seems like, and I know you can't do nothing about that, but you need to turn that sound down and just talk. Because I can hear everything I'm saying in your background.
Oh, I can hear. I ain't getting no echo. Let me see.
I'm trying to tell you, I can hear it.
Check one. That better?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because
Yeah.
I not on. Yeah, because I don't. I still hear me.
Well, that ain't because of me, because I don't hear you. I hear one of you.
But I hear me in your background. Yeah, I do. But take my word.
Okay, hold on. That better? Yeah, say something.
I'll know when I start talking. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, now that's better right there because I can't hear myself. Well, I still hear me, but I still hear me.
I don't know what to tell you on that one, bro.
All right, cut your volume down, right, to where you can't hear me, and then just talk because you really, being that I don't see nobody hitting that link, this shows on you, and you ain't got to worry about hearing me for the next maybe 5 minutes. So you don't have to worry about having that feedback like I'm hearing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
it's on you, bro. Yeah, I still hear that shit, but you'll figure it out.
I hope everybody else ain't hearing the feedback. Anybody else hearing the feedback? All right. Make sure ain't nobody else hearing the feedback. Let's see. Let's see what we're gonna talk about. Anything new? Then we ain't got pads online and we can't be throwing numbers tonight. I guess I'll go in and let's go take a peek at some good dogs. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You know, have to sit here and make some adjustments and shit. Yeah, y'all. I was supposed to go. Gave me a call and told me to go to the emergency room, and they're gonna admit me in the hospital because somewhere I'm bleeding. Well, they say I'm losing. I don't have. I'm anemic, and my blood level is very low to the point that I have to have immediate blood transfusion. So they want me to stop doing what I'm doing, go to the emergency room and get put in the hospital. And every time I seem to do what they tell me to do, I end up staying in the hospital. So I'm gonna start doing some shit on my own. I'm still here, so they're gonna have to wait. They make it sound so much of an emergency because I have been feeling bad. I'm always tired and almost feeling lightheaded and damn near fainting. And, you know, I got dogs to take care of, so that ain't gonna stop me. It just does a lot of damage to me, but it don't stop me. So they finally told me why. They just don't understand. You know, all this changed after I had the surgery. They said everything happened. It just got worse. So they think it might be could be bleeding inside some damn where. All they know is my blood level was very low to the point that I need a blood transfusion immediately. But y'all know how that shit go. When we playing in the ring, I hit a bleeder. That didn't mean I ain't still in the match. Just hit a bleeder. I am still in the match. So they're gonna just have to wait. I don't know. I think this. I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. I love these dogs and the life that I had in the game and the people that I met so much. What it makes me feel like is, you know, I can accept being like a crackhead over a pit bull. I can understand that. Are you addicted to pit bulls, Maurice? I wouldn't call it I'm addicted to the pit bull. I think I'm just addicted to the game. You know, I don't feel like I'm any different than Floyd Boudreaux and Earl Tudor and Ozzie Stevens and all these names that we can just come out the top of our head. We know them. But see, in my time, I look at not those guys. You know, I looked at those guys when I first started learning the game. Now I look at the guys that I had an opportunity to enjoy the game with, and you know, we all ain't no different than them old guys that, you know, that they're still fucking with dogs. You know, we it's an addiction. It's a love. It's addictive love to me that we take the time in our life to go and care and take care of these dogs. I mean, could be doing anything else. Literally, really not having to do nothing but choose to get up every morning at 5 o'clock and take my dogs, feed them, and take them out. Every single one of them.
Hey Mo.
Yeah.
Okay, on your mic, right? How's you? What is? Because it still be doing. Your voice, your mic sounds terrible. It's cracking and everything. I didn't want to walk off yet until I seen you had it down pat. And I'm just let you know what I'm hearing. So I don't know how you talking,
Well,
but
I done turned it up. And it's still not no better.
I mean, don't turn it up. Turn it down.
I had it way down.
Okay.
See, that's down. Can you still hear me?
Yes, well, I can still hear you.
Is that better?
Yeah, to me, that's better.
Yeah. Clear?
Clear.
Okay, then we'll go right there then.
There you go.
How's that? Dang, I was talking about the crackhead part of the story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That bulldog addiction.
Hey, let me get my shout outs right quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Give a big shout out to my man Dorian Souls in the house. Yo, what up, fam? Big shout out to my man Skip Bell. What up, dude? Big shout out to my man Mr. Henry James in the house. What up, fam? What? Did I miss somebody? Hold on. I just said quarterboard Kennels in the house. Let's see. My man Will Turner said, get those hemoglobin levels up, my friend, and you'll feel better, Mo. Well, I think that's what ain't that what the blood transfusions are supposed to be doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, see right there it says, Mo, you breaking up. My man Mad Doctor said, you're breaking up, Mo. I'm telling you, I ain't the only one hearing
it. Am I sounding better now?
Yeah, you sounding better, a whole lot better now.
Oh, okay. I'm getting out there too.
Yeah,
must have been a raggedy story, cracking all up and stuff.
Yeah, but I'm gonna help you out because I ain't been over your way to help you get that part set up. But I promise you, I will make my way over there because we gonna fix that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Big shout out to my man Clifton behind enemy lines in the house. What up, though, fam? It's on you, bro.
Well, okay. Since we can't talk about pairs online, I guess I'll go ahead and share one tonight. Give us all something to talk about. Let's talk about him. Let me see something. Hey, okay. Oh yeah, let's talk about him. Hold on. Yeah, that size them up, awesome beast. I'll get a picture of him right quick here. There you go. Size them up. You always hear me talk about them. There was some young dudes that came in. They came in like to me. They came in like them boys most wanted Kennels back in the day when they went out and started buying all those dogs, or like Tom from Pro Set. You know, even Super Kennels, they go out there and buy up a good dog. You know, these dudes will go out there and see a great dog and they gotta have it. And then they go ahead and make careers and great dogs out of these dogs. And this is just one of them I wanted to speak on tonight because I've been itching up to size them up. If you notice, you don't hear me none of our rhymes like or none of our little rap things that we were doing. You don't see Strictly Business in there. You know, there's a couple of them great ones that's still out there that need to be thrown in that hat. The Geno Boys. There's so much more of them to share with you guys. You know, got another cut to get them boys up in there. Yellow Grand Champion, Yellow Man, and just a lot of other great kennels out there. But this one right here, this one was a pretty good dog. And you know how I be talking about the Golden Boy stuff. You know, Rick Rude was a good dog. Gotta give it to him. Rick Rude was a good dog. Miss Leakey was a good dog. Chaos, shut up. You know, Miss Leakey was a good dog. So the dog is bred up nice. Well, Gargola is really Nico Jr. Now they got him here as Champion Gargola, but he had two names, Gargola and Nico Jr. So, you know, and this was back in 2000. Yeah, I think about 2002. But he's a nice bred dog. He put some work in too now. He put some work in. And like you said, the Hot Boys game is hardest match. The next four was all top lane, all fast lane kennels. So Hot Boys, they bought a bulldog. They sure had the weight right. I'm gonna tell you, man, that 40 pound, that 40, 41 pound weight class, boy, that's one of them weight classes like that 36 pounds in them males, them 36 pounders, them 40, 41ers, them 45, 40, I say about 45, 46. You will find some real rough dogs to be contending with.
I got my man Guy Ghosting in the back. What up, fam?
What going on, boss?
Hey, man, look, you finally hit the damn link, man. You're finally hitting the damn link, man.
Man, I'll be on the back street just quiet and just chilling and get my lesson. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Listen. But a lot of people don't understand about the damn confirmation show. So I got some homeboys I done bought on the show, right?
Uh-huh.
And they don't know how hard it is to really go win them. I remember when I told y'all going to enter the shows, right?
Yeah.
And you remember when I got from the show, I showed my awards and shit, but I ain't been in this back a year. And I done accomplished more than a lot of people. I ain't bragging. But it's all about the work you put in and stuff. And people don't know how hard that is, bro. Feel me? And I appreciate you guys, but I got a couple dudes that they know everything and all that, and I brought them to the tank. And they and it's hard Mike Friday to ride. And I told them that, yeah, they'll make Mike do that. I said, man, please come in. They down there in the chats looking. And I told him, listen, anytime you want to challenge my teacher, look, Mike and my look, Mike really is hard Mike Friday. Come talking that dumb shit, all that you really listen. I told him, just go in there and they talking about, okay, they want to know what question to ask or whatever when their chance come. But I told them to hit this link, right? And just ask some of that dumb shit and see how you be Jimmy the Cricket.
Well, hell, I need to put that link down there because, hey, I enjoy them kind of conversations.
It's there. It's there. He on here listening. I just wanted to let him know. Anytime he want to run him out some of that dumb shit that don't make sense without receipts and think they know everything, hey, man, these some retired veteran will shut you down, you or anybody else, bro. I don't give a damn how smart they think they are. But one thing about you, listen, Mike, Mo, I love you, but man, listen, you shuts motherfuckers down with receipts, bro. Yeah, you don't argue with them. They can say whatever they want to say. I seen a lot of them try to challenge it. I ain't seen them come up wrong, and you came up wrong.
The receipts where it matter at. All that talking don't mean shit if you ain't got no receipts. Right?
But this one thing what I wanted you to kind of clarify for this dude while he listen. I listened to the other.
You freezing up on me, fam. Go back and do that again because it broke up on us.
Hands up. I heard you speaking about that though. And I try to tell him what you say about a Mayday and T-Bub, but I'm not an Eli man. And when I mentioned that, oh, I thought you didn't know. I just listened to my teacher them say that's a hell of a combination. It's a hell of a combination.
You know it is.
And hey, but they don't get the concept about any Eli dog. This is what I try to tell them. It's a certain strand.
Oh yeah.
To get that body like you like and get what you want. Everything don't work.
That's right.
And then they got this dog they say that been across the world, stuff called Suka. And I know you ain't heard of it, but I told him, come on there tonight and give Mike the pedigree and let him break it down for you.
Oh yeah.
And I'm quite sure he hear me. They kind of hard-headed and all that. They don't listen because I've been gone, but y'all know my little story. But I love you guys, bro. Listen, y'all inspired me to come back and be a better man than what I was. Everybody think they know every damn thing, but they don't know shit.
You know what? I like to be that life, man. They only know what they've been around. Can't take that away from them. But when you run into a person that's just really been around, and that's the reason why I always carry a pocket full of receipts, because I can talk my game, but then if you can read, I can show you my game. That's just the key. And the people that we bring on the show and respect that, that our time and our adventure out there with these guys is the reason why we know so many of them. And look at the dogs that they all had. There's not been one guy that I brought on this show that wasn't one hell of a dog, man, that didn't have some champions and grand champions on their yard. These are guys that literally went out there and did the work, whether they like it or not. You can look them up in the journal. You can see who they went into. You can see the dog man that they were around. There's a story there, and that's their receipts. They're not, you know what I'm saying? That's the point. They're bringing receipts, and they didn't need none for me because I was out there around them and got a chance to be with them and seen them in action. But just imagine, that was 20-something years ago, y'all. So I wouldn't expect y'all to know these people. Y'all so tied up on them old dudes. You don't know what the real dudes look like in our time. See, we was past the old Tudor and Tom Gardner and Atlas Brewer. We surpassed all that. There was a whole new
one thing I want y'all to do. one thing I want y'all to do for a lot of these viewers and on there, some don't get the concept, whatever. Break
You broke up on us, family freezing.
in country dumb and city dumb, and that'll stop. Okay, I said break down the concept of country dumb and city dumb, and that'll stop a lot of this mouth we got going on.
But there's a difference.
Did you hear me on that?
Yeah, I heard you. See, because look, I've been
country dumb and city dumb. Country dumb and city dumb.
You know what? I get kind of lost on that one right there because man, I done been into the city, and
I know
Ohio. That's up north, and you know they got to deal with the cold. I've been in Detroit, New York, man. There's them boys. If you want to call that city,
that's the city.
That's the city.
That's the city.
You know what I'm saying?
Now come down south to the south. Florida and all that. What that I'm just telling you, I don't know what you look, but I'm gonna just tell you because I know the difference. But these are the countries, not all of them don't get, but you know it's a difference from you being there and here.
Yeah,
you know the different
language. They got a
language.
lot of dogs though. That's the thing about the country boys, they got a lot of dogs.
Yeah.
But about the sense part, about the
they easy to be
know
kennel
what I mean?
blind. It's easy for the southern guys sometimes to be kennel blind. But boy, when they get it right, when they do get it right, whoo, I seen up north, you don't have the room that them damn country boys have. So up there, we got to be real particular about what the hell you feeding because your space
is checking everything. We ain't got a lot of space.
Exactly.
They keep out there on the chain. We getting rid of. We can't afford to have it. Right. To be active, and we trying to be active. You know what I mean? We don't have time to wait.
No wasted time.
That's right. That's why I got into the habit. I brought my city attitude to the country because I still believe in putting my best dogs on each other. You know, I can go out there and beat up everybody in the area. You know what I'm saying? But I'm too busy checking on my own yard. I'm checking my own damn yard. I'm gonna put my best on each other. You know,
that's
a country boy won't do that. You know,
that's what I mean about. That's what I'm talking about. Country dumb and city dumb. You just explained my point right there. Listen, and I hope a lot of them took a lesson from that little bit what you said then.
I think
a lot of them.
I think it's harder for the city boys because they don't have the time or the weather don't even treat them right up north.
Or the space.
Or the space. To be bullshit.
Yeah, they don't take no chances going out rolling against everybody else because they might not be able to run into the caliber of dogs that they know they need to have to win in the fast lane.
Exactly.
See, that's the difference between the city boys. So the best way that they look at it, they feel like they got a good dog and they dog looking too good off the yard. We got to make sure before we leave the yard, we putting our shit on the best on the yard. So
resources are limited.
Yes, sir. And to me, it's harder for them up north compared to down south because if you notice, a lot of people from down south will come up north, and a lot of people from up north will,
go down south.
Will go down south because they know if they go down south, they're gonna run into one of them dumb country boys. You know what I mean? Because that's what it's all about anyway. You trying to come up, when that money on the line, you don't care where you get it from. And if you want to be dumb about it, you think you got some good shit. Hell yeah, we gonna travel, come right in your backyard if you open the door, and stay back there as long as you let us.
Yes, sir.
When opportunity present itself.
Yes, sir. See, that's where a lot of shit happened down south. That's why a lot of great fights happen down south because you ran into the ones who got it right. You go down there fucking around, you better bring the right shit with you.
Oh, it's going to take you to bring the right dog with you when you get on that road. I
That's
mean,
the
look at
concept, the right man.
right. I mean, we talking about grand champion, awesome beast. You got his pedigree there, but look at his match record.
Okay, for the record, let me ask you two guys this. Listen, back in the day when y'all were doing it, you travel like that. Would you rather have a killer or the game dog to go with?
I'm bringing a killer.
I'm
bringing the killer. I'm coming to wreck your shit. I'm coming to wreck your shit. That's the kind of dog you can expect going hard coming in there with. Don't come in there thinking I'm coming in with a game dog, because I'm not. I'm coming in with one that's going to put your shit to the test real quick and early.
And go back home.
That's the kind of dogs we use. That's the kind of dogs we like, because we can put the best on the best, and guess who's going to win on our yard? That killer. He's going to have that game dog fighting for a chain spot. That's what he's going to have, because once you go down on my yard, I'm not using you. You might look good on everybody else's shit, but when you lose on my yard, you're going back to the chain. And you're going to go back to the chain of game dog, because once you go down, I'm going to make sure you game, because I'm not going to use you for nothing else. I can't match you. I ain't matching no dog that didn't went down on the yard. So
I just want some of these Florida boys to hear.
Oh, we down here in Florida, so that group of guys that we run into down here deep south of them, you can't get no more country than them boys down there. And I'm gonna tell you, they had some motherfucking bulldogs.
That's right. They had Twisted and Luke Kane. They had May May and Barracuda in their area. Those brothers had them dogs on the yards.
I'm gonna ask you one more question before I let there's somebody. I'm gonna add one more question before I let somebody have this shit, because I sit back and just relax. But man, I love you guys with the Mayday stuff, boy. Everybody needs a little bit of that in their arsenal, don't it?
Man, if you look at all them great dogs from Buck to the Hawk, all them dogs had a touch of that Mayday in them. All of them. The new thing is that Cardenas, that T-Bug being crossed with that Mayday shit. That Red Boy being crossed with that T-Bug shit. Y'all want to look a little into the future. I got vision. I got that night vision. I can still go down there and go snooping around and looking. You know what I'm saying? And what's going down, times has changed. That ain't the same old Mayday stuff that you talking about was back then, because that was Mayday up close. If you're trying to bring some Mayday dog back to being the old Mayday dog, you better go back there and grab that little Eli like Mayday had in him. Y'all soaking him up so damn much with Mayday on top of this and that. No, you need to go back in there and look at Mayday's pedigree. You're going to find some of that hard-biting Eli shit. That grand champion Rowdy, don't forget, he was Eli dog. They got to start tagging in and looking into that. Stop running back into that yellow stuff, that Red Boy stuff. No, grab some of that DSK and cross with some of that Mayday stuff and watch you say, oh boy. Or grab some of that Tom Garner shit and cross with some of that Mayday shit and say, oh boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Got to be the right dog, though.
You got to be the right dog. You just got to make the right mix. And what do we call the right dog? We come from the old school. You're going to always see me breeding the champions. Always. I don't take no chances. If I'm going to raise some dogs where I got to feed and clean up shit, I'm going to work on the percentage. And the best way to find the percentage is find the right dog. And what kind of dog am I looking for? Evidently, I must be looking for the right dog if all I breed to is champions and grand champions. And they have good pedigrees. That's the only way you can stay real. Look at this dog pedigree. This dog got match dogs all in his pedigree. 4 generations, and you're gonna see you got match dogs. Match dog's gonna bring you match dogs, especially if you look at that pedigree. That's a good way of teaching somebody what it takes to have a badass dog. You know what I'm saying? That's a good way to show them. You're going to find some genetic. You break down Brat and them Pedigree, you ain't going to see nothing but a bunch of goddamn ROMs. You break down most of the going hard dogs, you're going to see nothing but a bunch of ROMs and champions. Why do we use those type of dogs? Because it's like you said, you either going to buy a Chevy, or you're going to get you a Rolls. Which one you going to get? Me, I need a Rolls Royce. I need one that's going to come in regardless of where I go. Where I go, I should be able to put this dog down, and this dog should be supreme. Why do you say that? How am I supposed to find out? I'm saying that because how am I supposed to find out? I'm not just saying it. How am I supposed to find out what I'm saying is true? You got to put it out there. Let's go see.
Okay. And I got one more thing now.
Yes, sir.
I got one more thing to clear up there. Listen, now the red boy dogs and the Jocko dog been bred so much down the line. Will you consider that one line or two different dogs nowadays?
Me, I call it the combination of the red boy Jocko that made the yellow dogs to what they are. Is it became a line of its own. You know, I hear a lot of people say red boy Jocko. But I'm going to tell y'all like this. Jocko is only a major, he's not even a major factor. It was the red boy. Red boy was the key factor. You know, I mean, time will show you that because look at the yellow dogs and then look at the Jocko dog. I can take a yellow dog and still become a great dog. It don't even need Jocko. But when I add Jocko to him, it made an even better dog, a producing dog. But Jocko was not the major. And I say that when I be going through those pedigree, I say, what's the key factor here? What was the key factor? Was it Jocko really or was it yellow? It was always the red boy in Yellow John. The red boy in Yellow John. Jocko didn't come in there with a registered mare production line. And the ones that he did come in with, don't forget, we got Apple, Argo. Remember, all of them got beat. All of them had shit. Molly B and Red Lady beat both a daughter with Apple and Apple's daughter in one night. But the right cross with the Jocko stuff is what made Jocko such an important piece. Termite as a Jocko dog. But can you compare Termite to Yellow? No, you cannot. Did Termite create a line of dogs like Yellow? No, he did not. Did he need some yellow in, some red boy in him? Yes, he does.
But history takes care of that.
The machine until you get the yellow there, because that's what made the Jocko red boy dog so great. That combination. We say the same thing about the Boyles dogs. What's the key factor in the Boyles dogs? Again, Bolio. What's the key factor in the Buck dogs? The Bolio. We can add all that other shit, but you can't forget what's the key factor to those dogs. If you don't understand the key factor, then you'll never get your breeding program down. You know,
it's in the breeding.
It's in the breeding. You got Jeep Red Boy, you got Blackjack, and you got look at Blackjack. Blackjack is a red boy Eli dog. Red boy Eli dog with some Kobe. Because when I say red boy, that is Kobe. Jeep got Kobe in him. Breed it to an Eli. There's not too many dogs out here that you can't cross with some red boy and get good dogs. Mayday had him in him. Stone City had him in him with Miss Nico. Twisted had Jeep in them. You know what I'm saying? You go down there through those doors, you're gonna find that little bit of Eli. Just like if you put a little red boy in an Eli dog, you're gonna get a good combination. But it's just on how you breed it. Just because you got the blood, don't mean that you got the combination to make a great dog. You gotta have the right dog with the right blood to put with your shit if you're looking for the right dog to be raising. Because most of the champions and stuff that we put on here, tell me one that we came on here that was a shitty ass bred dog. Name one. I can't name one dog that didn't put on this show that was a shitty bred champion. You ever notice one? They all had good pedigrees. I got a book of champions sitting over here, and we can go through all of them. What y'all gonna notice? I always say you're gonna always notice there's a formula. We ain't looking at just any common normal dog that everybody out here free most of the day. We talking about dogs who put the work in, have success, and now we're looking at this dog and let's try to figure out what made this dog so great. And when we do enough of them, you should know that there is a pattern to this shit. This pattern being used long before we started using it. It was being used back there when Earl Tudor, Maurice Carver, Floyd Boudreaux, and all these other great dog men were using these dogs, had a pattern, a formula to breeding those dogs to get the dogs that they were getting. They all had nice pedigrees. Go back and look. I got one right here in front of y'all. That dog comes from a line of great dogs. This is how Tudor, Maurice Carver, you know what I'm saying? STP, if you notice all of them, Patrick, all these great dogs. Remember the whole Boyles line, think about it. The Boyles line itself is Patrick. That's a whole nother line. The Bug Dogs are Patrick. That's a whole nother line. Mayday is Patrick. That's a whole nother line. 357, a whole nother line. All those are Patrick dogs. Frisco, a whole nother line. He's Bolio Steel. If you can't pick up on that, then you just breeding dogs and playing with papers instead of breeding the dog with the papers. Give me a good dog with the papers, and I'll show you a better percentage of two good dogs, and that's all they got is papers. That's all they got is papers. Give me that dog with the papers to go with where he is. I can guarantee you I'll show you some real bulldogs. And these dogs that I'm pointing out, like this dog here, and I can go to another one and show you another one and another one. When you look at their pedigree, you're going to see exactly what I'm saying. And if you can, once you start getting beat into your head, maybe you'll stop trying to match up papers and start matching up the dog with the papers to bring to your camp. You know, too much bragging on paper and not on the dogs. I'm bragging. This dog here is a grand champion who whipped a lot of good dogs, period. Some of them in short order. But look at his pedigree. His pedigree speaks that. So you think this dog didn't produce? I can show you some great dogs out there. We done did a couple champions that had size them up, awesome beasts in their pedigree. Why? Because somebody knew that they can take the right bitch and breed to him, the chances of them getting some good dogs based on how this dog is bred, knowing that Gargola was a registered mare, Champion Nika was a registered mare. You see what I'm saying? You got Buck, Awesome Baby. You got the Bolio, Heavy Bolio. and then you got the yellow, the red boy. And all they did was just took the goddamn champion and bred to a bitch. The champion was Gargola. The move was Stony Hollow when they took that damn demon fox and bred to Gargola. If they don't do that, there wouldn't be no awesome beast. What made that breeder, Demon Fox, take his bitch and go breed to him?
Big shout out to Bulldog Season in the house. What up, fam? I see you out there. Let's see.
What's going on?
Those are key pieces that I think a lot of guys, they breed up papers to sell puppies because the papers do look good. But I always say, if you go down through our pedigrees and the dogs that were great dogs and the dogs that were, was worthy even talking about, look at their pedigrees. You're going to see match dogs in their pedigree.
Bulldog Season. What up, though? I see you, Mike.
What's going on?
Ain't nothing, man. What bring you in the house tonight, man? I'm glad to see you popping up, fam.
Damn, I get sick and everybody want to pop up. I ain't dead yet, y'all, but goddamn, come on up. I like this. I ain't never seen this up in the room with me.
Hey, I kind of, when I get on here, I kind of inspire a lot of people that shy in the crowd and shit, man.
Yeah, I see. What up, though, fam?
No,
we'll make them crickets start talking.
Oh Lord, they done brought the crickets out. Oh Lord,
Jimmy ain't on. I see Jimmy ain't in the room right now. Jimmy ain't in the room. Jimmy done took a lunch break because we got some people popping up on this mug tonight.
Not that one, but there's a lot of crickets down there. Look, they ain't.
No, a guy coasting, he come over my yard. He be talking about he don't like Eli dogs. And I guess y'all said something about T-Bud dogs. Now he want a T-Bud dog. But he been looking at T-Bud dog every day when he come in my yard. So now he want T-Bud dogs now.
Well, he probably want the T-Bud dog because I was telling him about them T-Bud dogs. I've been telling him these T-Bud dogs are something to look out for.
Exactly. I got it from my teacher, brother. I got it from my teacher. I told him about the combination. They told me, hey, I'm there. Listen, I woke it up to you. It ain't no big thing, but this one of my homeboys I was telling y'all, he couldn't stand it. He got on here. He called up. But no. I told him about I told him about Hot Mike Friday, and he was look, this one out look. You look in the comment. Now ask him anything you want to, boss. Anything, look, you got the man on the phone.
Oh yeah, you can talk to me. But I was telling them about that T-Bud Narcardina stuff. To me, I think when they took Eli, that's where Eli ended up. That's why we call them Mexican Eli dogs. Because again, I told y'all the story about Rascal. Matter of fact, Triple M was the one that told us all the story. How James Crenshaw got Rascal off from over to the border. So I wonder if Eli, because that's where the Mexican Eli dogs came from, Mexico. And that's what they called it.
Right. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Go ahead, Bulldog. I know you got something on your mind. Go let them have it, bro.
Speak. Turn your cat turning tongue loose, dude.
Can you hear
you quiet? No. You in the Shark Tank, baby.
Somebody keep calling me and they keep pausing. I can't hear what y'all was saying.
Well, tell them you're in the tank right now. Tell them you're in the tank right now. Tell them you're in the tank right now. You get back with them later.
I didn't hear what was said.
Anything you want to know. Anything you want to know, pop it.
No, it ain't nothing I want to know. I've been saying that. That's what we started with. We started with the Red Boy Jocko Jeep, and we crossed it to the T-Bud stuff. And that's what I've been running. But you and Tierra be talking about my dog Scatterbred, but we've been inbreeding these dogs for 20 years now. So I got my own line of dogs.
Send it.
That's just like just
Send
like you
Mike your
say,
pedigree. Send Mike your pedigree right now. Let's tear
heads
it down.
online
Send him your
down right
pedigree.
now.
Let's tear it down.
Yeah,
Heads
Okay. Well,
pedigree
he
online.
down.
We down right now on the pedigree online, but he right though, because I've been saying that. I've been telling, hey man, I've been telling them that. I've been saying, man, the new thing, y'all better be paying attention. Like, if I'm gonna use an Eli dog in today's game, I'm grabbing that T-Bud.
Thank you.
That T-Bud
but
cross with that Mayday shit is I'm letting you know.
You gotta be bred right with the T-Bud now too. Now,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I mean, it's been working for 20 years.
but how many lines you got in that T-Bud dog?
I just told you what the lines was. We bred.
Well, tell Mike. Tell Mike. I don't want to tell Mike. Let Mike tell.
We had
tell
some
Mike.
Red Boy Jocko Jeep dogs. We bred to some T-Bud stuff, and then we start inbreeding on them same line of dogs, and it's been working for us for 20 years.
So y'all keep it. You basically created your own line of dogs based on how you bred them, and when you got it like that, you can flip it any kind of way because all you got to do is keep bringing the best to the best.
Right.
That part right there is what makes the yard. Because if you keep breeding the best to the best, and we know there's only one reason why we're gonna say the best to the best.
Right.
There's only one way we can determine that. We ain't looking at the paper saying that's what's the best. No, we're taking the best dog based on his performance.
Right.
And then you do what you do. Because if you keep doing it that way, you ain't gonna do nothing but keep getting better dogs. That is the point that we be trying to get across. As long as you making it your shit, nobody gonna know what's on your yard better than you. And for those who want to find the fuck out, we know back in the day, you get a chance to see, find out. You get a chance to see how that shit work out. But that's
the whole purpose. That was the whole purpose.
Right.
You need some Mayday in your life too, man.
I don't need no Mayday.
I'm trying to tell you. Look, what you got to do is you got.
I know. I'm dead too.
No, what you want to do. This is what I would say, dude. I wouldn't say that cross wasn't working if I hadn't seen it working.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I mean, when we can go back 20-something years, I can go all the way back to T-Bud and come all the way up where you got 4 or 5 times T-Bud back in them generations. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, and we're talking about T-Bud now, we're talking about T-Bud in generations.
Right.
So the dogs that standing out, the dogs that are standing out that I talk about, and he will tell you, I don't show nothing but champions and grand champions on this show.
Right.
Nothing but. So when I'm doing that, you already know I'm showing you a working dog.
Right.
And this is how this working dog is bred. And guess what? This is what was coming up. They're crossing the Cardenas, T-Bud shit. They're crossing it into the Mayday shit. And they're getting some hellified dogs.
Right.
And one way I can sit there and say that, because remember, I don't do nothing but put in winning dogs.
Right.
Okay? And that's the thing, to me, that's bringing the Mayday dogs back up towards the front. Everybody's throwing a toucher. Look, they're going forward, grabbing some damn Garner shit and Cardena shit. You know, Garner's crossing back into the Cardena dogs.
Yeah. That's what my
and then he's taking that and crossing into some Red Boy shit.
Yeah.
So you know there's a reason why they doing it, because he didn't seen it working somewhere else.
Right.
John don't do nothing but follow the underground and pay attention, because he don't hesitate to go out and buy his shit back.
Yeah. that booger blood works good with that T-Bud stuff too. That booger blood.
Man, look. Remember when I was talking about Jocko and Yellow John, when they bred Yellow John to that Jocko bitch, right? Remember I was saying that?
Mm-hmm.
I said Jocko was not the key factor. He's part of the ingredient, but he was not the key factor.
Right.
It was always Red Boy. can't understand that, then you're never gonna get your breeding program down pat, because you know when it's time for you to do an inbreed, don't you, with your yard, don't you?
Yep.
Okay, so and you know there is a contributing factor that you count on. Am I correct?
Correct.
So there's gonna always be a key factor, regardless. There's a key factor to what you're doing, isn't it?
Yep.
It's the same thing I'm trying to explain to them when I said Jocko was not the key factor.
Right.
Red Boy was the key factor.
Yep. 100% correct.
That's the point that I be making. You know, you got to know your key factor. If you don't understand your key factor, then you're missing something.
Yeah.
And you're going to see it because, I mean, once it go wrong, it's going to stay wrong until you try to make it right.
It's going to stay wrong. You can't fix it up.
You can't
start
fix
doing
it.
all kind of other shit on there trying to pretty it back up, and it's going to be put. It ain't going to do nothing but give you a cluster fucking bunch of dogs on the yard you feeding for nothing.
Right. Yep. That's
you know,
correct.
and if you can survive 20 years doing what you're doing and you happy doing what you're doing, you know, my thing is, I'm sorry, Pairs Online is down because we sure have your shit up here.
Yeah. I'm gonna be back on here though. I'm gonna be back on here.
Well, you know, let's hopefully, you know, Pairs Online will come back, you know, for that to happen and to be totally gone. Out of all the years that they've been up, they've never had the whole site wiped out.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing I'm gonna give my homeboy props for. Listen, he told me he was gonna come in the Shark Tank and he wasn't scared, and he came and asked what he wanted to. That's how you get better. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
I'm not here to show out on you. I'm here to help you and show you and point out to everybody else why you up here talking about how good your shit is, because you created that shit. And you got to, right. I mean, and real Bulldog, man, we stand behind what we feed.
Right.
Always.
You know what I'm saying? And me, I'm one of them. When I don't stand behind it, I bring that shit.
Right.
That's the only way you're going to know I'm not talking shit, is when I bring that shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
When I step over that wall, ain't no talking.
What's going to be in your hands, Mike? What's going to be in your hand when you step across that up?
Killer. I'm there to blow your ass out. That's the kind of dog that I stand. That's the kind of dog that I'm bringing. That's the kind of dog. That's just what I ride on. I'm just being real with you. Dog gotta have ability, and he gotta have mouth, and he better have a motherfucking attitude about it. I wouldn't give a damn who you bring, because I'm not stepping over there to lose.
Right.
And for you to do that, you got to know what you're talking about, and better know what you're doing to be able to say that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's still all about what we did, and what we did is we brought them motherfuckers over that wall. We couldn't talk this shit that we talk if we didn't have nothing to be talking about. I can show you what I'm talking about. A whole damn line of killers. I wouldn't be worth the conversation if we didn't have a line of killers out there doing what they did. You know what I'm saying?
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Don't talk about it, be about it. You talk that shit, you better be about that shit.
Yeah.
The only way you gonna know that shit really working is go out there and play amongst the goddamn boys that's out there saying the same thing you saying. Cause somebody lying tonight. And we getting ready to find out. And that's what the fun of the game was. That's why, again, when you look at these dogs in their records, hey, some of these guys, you got a whole bunch of new guys that would come in with their dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Because once you get so big, everybody, you know, you don't get the big matches no more. You just be happy that somebody give you a match. And you damn near go secretive because you don't want everybody to know it's you. Because you might not get on. So we just start throwing weights. We didn't do nothing but throw weights. you wouldn't know who you were going into till we got to that scale. And we ran into a lot of situations that when we popped up at that scale, people got mad. Feel like they got set up. The hell you mean you got set up? you see what I'm saying? What did they get mad about?
Yeah. You got the same weight I got.
Got the same weight that I got. Exactly. They still got their ass kicked either way. But you know the point was, the point of the matter was, he did not come there to lose. So the first time he see a real dog, man, the first thing he thinking, he's already giving up the ghost. He feeling like he's getting ready to lose.
Why would it matter?
Why would it matter who I am?
Right.
You know, that's the thing. And even though they did lose, my point was, you didn't lose raggedy because you could have just the same one. You see what I'm saying?
At least you tried.
At least you tried. But one thing for damn sure, I learned my lesson. Because I've seen enough badass dog men out there that had these type of dogs that was going out there smashing shit. And I've said, if I'm gonna be in here playing around in this game, I got to have these kind of dogs to be able to be competitive. I had to have these type of dogs to be competitive, bro.
Right.
I had to change up my shit too. And a lot of these guys that figured that out, like Super Kennels, STP, Stone City, Hardcore, Missing Link, Deep South, all the great kennels I can talk about, Gambler, all these great dog men, they figured it out. They knew what type of dogs to bring to the box. DSK, Dead Serious. They knew what type of dogs to bring to the box. The ruckus dogs, same thing. Scratch Liner, took that ruckus shit, and believe me, I always say if I'm gonna have some Cunningham shit, I'm going with the ruckus shit. Because that ruckus shit was killing shit. No, wasn't gonna be no boomer getting picked up type shit. It wasn't gonna be them type getting up, picking up game. No, that ruckus shit was killing shit. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna give me some Cunningham shit, give me the ruckus shit, because that ruckus shit is the killingest shit them Cunningham dogs produced. You know, and that's what it takes to win. Sometimes you get two killers on each other and you end up being in a rough match.
But that's when you realize, but that's when you realize them killers be game as fuck.
Yeah, that's when you find out how game their ass is.
And you got two killers on each other. Oh, that's the historical shit.
Yeah, because one of them killers is not going to be a killer at the end.
Radar Martell, two killers. Psycho and that Gator dog, two killers.
Yeah,
them dogs that had no business meeting each other for the first time out. But they did. Radar Martell
could have made grand champion and made their debut. Two grand champions going into each other.
Radar Martell didn't have no business going into each other at that early stage. Look at all the dogs them two dogs could have beat before they ran into each other.
Yeah. But that's the name of the game.
That's just the name of the game.
And remember, we on the bus. We talking about in an era that, you know, matching dogs it wasn't about guys arguing and fighting over and talking shit on pedigrees. You find yourself hooked, and in 8 weeks we can ready to see each other, and we ain't get this way over talking about papers. We got this way about talking about dogs. You know, talking no shit, man. Look here, I got a 43. I got a 43. Then let's do it. You ain't shit. Well, we'll find out. Lock it up. See, that's what the fun part of was, and that's why great kennels, you know, had those opportunities to go into each other sometimes. They tried to avoid this shit. Trust me, guys. They really did try to avoid each other. you know, and they really tried to avoid each other to certain times where, you know, the right would be the right time to get them. You know what I mean? It was always that subject of not trying to knock off the top guys yet. Sometimes you had a dog that can go into every damn top kennel. If he could have won in the 5 champions, he would have won in all 5 of them. Because it's hard to get those champions to go into champions to keep going into champions. It's very seldom that you get a whole bunch of those. And you got some back there in the day that then whip three champions. Like Little Mayday winning the Wacko. Wacko knocked off 3 badass champions. Get to Little Mayday and get smashed. Quick. 36 minutes over. Out of there. A dog, a 6-time winner to whip 3 champions. Took a killer, a real killer, to get on and show the world he wasn't as tough as they thought he was. And this dog was 7 years old when he went into Wacko. So it's all, but the opportunity, when you get that opportunity, you know, it's between 2 dog men that feel like they can win. That's the only way it gets, it you know, it happens. So when you're out there feeding me, when I was out there feeding all those dogs, all I could think about every day was which one of these motherfuckers gonna get me out there. When I make a breeding, I'm looking at these dogs as I'm feeding them and as they growing up. I don't know which one gonna be the one. The one that I might have liked as a puppy might be the one that I liked the least by the time he got older. Because shit changes as they grow. But you best believe, before we step out the yard, we on the yard. And people would be like, Twin, why do you put that dog could have been a match dog. That dog could have whooped a bunch of dogs. They said that about May too. Brat and Mayday Pup. Said, man, we could have made him a grand champion. But on this yard, he wasn't going to make shit because he couldn't get past goddamn Yellow Day. Once you go down, your career is over. If you can't win on the yard, why would I dare test you off the yard? So once you get down there, guess what? Now you got to fight for that chain space because now I'm getting ready to game test your ass. Yeah, you was a killer, but I'm going to have to find you. Today you ain't no killer. Today you a down dog. Today we're going to find out if you worthy enough to go back to that chain space. Now that you're down there. Because I'm not going to use you out there on the circuit. So I got to make damn sure you worth me taking back to the chain. And that's what happened to a lot of good dogs on our yard. Yeah, they were good dogs, but they weren't the best dogs. I'm trying to take the best dogs. Who's to say that you won't go down in the match? I don't need to see nothing going down on my yard thinking I'm going to be matching you. Ain't going to happen. Good as you may look on everybody else's shit, you go down on my yard, you're not going out there on the circuit. Because there's plenty of dogs that can be able to do the same thing that happened to your ass tonight on my yard. I mean, anybody can run in there and have that same type of dog. That's a chance that I'm taking. I'm messing around with the fast lane. You can't take them kind of chances. You might have loved the hell out of that dog. And he might have finished out game as hell for you. I'm going to put him back on the chain and I'm going to let him sit up and I'm going to bring him back out. But I guarantee you won't bring him back out and put him back on that motherfucker that busted his ass. You're going to try to avoid that when you're going to go out there on the circuit and be mad because you're going to see it again. You run into the right one. And that's the point. You don't never know when you can run into the right one. So why take a chance with something that it couldn't succeed on your own yard into the best shit that you had on your yard? You know, I've seen guys be like, man, I'll take that dog and come back and beat you, twin. I guarantee you won't. Shit. You believe that shit, I'll give you a chance. Take him home with you and bring him back. Bring some money with you. And I ain't going to use the same dog that did it to him either. He might be good as hell. But I know what kind of dog put him on his ass, and I just go grab another one off the chain, his weight, and go put another one right back on him. And get the same damn result, good as he may be. You can't change what it is. I already know what it's going to take to beat you. You know, that's why some guys go out there, and you can see a lot of those matches, you see the referee the first match, and then the next time you see the dog, you got the referee going into the dog. So his second time out, he went into the guy who was refereeing his first match. So I guess the referee felt like he had something that could beat that dog. And there's a couple of these dogs that we could go down through the register of these champions and look at these match reports, and you'll see a lot of that. Guys who actually seen the dog will come back and try to beat the dog. So imagine what their mindset was on, being that they ref the match, seen the dog, and then want to call the dog back out. And you're going to see that in a lot of these great dogs. And guess what? Same referee go in there and try to beat him, he get his ass whooped. Yeah, you ref the match and you went into him and you turned around and lost. What did you miss? What didn't you see the first time and you was standing right there looking at this motherfucker? That you came in here and you got whooped. You went home thinking you had one that could whoop him? You see what I'm saying? You had one that you really thought that you could whoop him, and that's what happens in the game. You know, ain't nobody jumping over that wall coming there to lose. So you got to respect that. You know, you hear guys that don't give those guys enough respect. You stand on the outside of the pit and talk shit, but you don't give that man no credit for stepping over that wall, because what it took for that man to step over that wall was 8 weeks of conditioning, probably 4 weeks of pre-keep, and a pocket full of damn money. Now you gonna tell me he stepped over that wall to throw all that shit away? You think that he came in there and stepped over that wall thinking of everything he did, he was all to no avail? Come on, y'all. It's easy to stand on the outside and talk shit about that one person that walked over and stepped into the wall, have more balls than you standing over there talking shit. They ain't been over in the box yet. Ain't seen nothing you feeding in the box yet, but you still running your mouth over there, and you're still talking about what you're feeding. And got the nerve to talk about him because he lost.
All right, don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy.
And let me get these shout outs right quick, man. I'm going to give a big shout out to my man, Carlos Rodriguez. What up, fam? Cut it out. What up, though? My man, Cut It Out, said, yeah, but dogs came from North Carolina and Texas. Well, dogs back in our time came from everywhere. So I don't know, fellas. One thing I know about this dog game. Now, I don't know papers and shit like Mo do. But one thing I understand, I know when we left North Carolina, okay, I got Triple M in the house. I know when we left North Carolina and went to Ohio with Judo, Blood, Solo, and BA. They came up in there and they brought a new look to them Ohio boys. Now, remember, these boys up there, they bulldogging.
Back in our time, came from everywhere.
Okay, that's Triple M right there. I know that's him. But one thing I know, they all caught on. Them North Carolina dogs were some badass dogs. But when we opened our eyes and paid attention, now we were young boys, though, with these dogs. But when you got to be around the real shit, you know what I mean? You start realizing to survive, you had to bring something with them guys. You got to do a little bit better than what you bought out of North Carolina.
Yeah.
And that was the fact. Had to change up that ball game, or we would have still been dealing with Carolina dogs. And if y'all paid attention to the dogs that we had that came up out of Carolina, them were some of the best bred dogs that y'all would think. Y'all would look at them dogs and say, damn, y'all had some shit. Yeah, and they was everything that was on that pedigree. But everything everything changed when you went to see what some real shit looked like, and you hear the names. That's when you get a chance to meet the McNasties and everything from up north. So I'm looking at this game. When you start talking about where dogs come from, it didn't fucking matter.
Nope, because we got boys out of Florida went all the way to Texas. You got Joey that went all the way to Texas. You had Deep South that went all the way to Texas, and they all went down there and went to grand champions or 4-time winners.
And won.
And quit and stopped their ass. But they went and got Queen out of Florida and took her up north, and she went on a killing spree. Yeah, Queen of Hearts came from Florida. And I bet against her when I saw her. I didn't know who she was. I know I saw they got smashed with that Pepper dog. Pepper smashed their ass. They went and bought a bitch out of Florida, came back with Queen of Hearts. I didn't know nothing about that bitch. When they cut that bitch loose and she hit Pepper, that showed me a whole nother level of what a killer looked like. And I thought Pepper was a killer until I saw a real killer on her. Because she just mangled her ass. Quick. So, you know, good dogs is where you find them. But the only way we talking about them is we talking about their adventure in the box. We ain't talking about them because they came out of Texas or came out of Florida. We talking about that damn dog because that dog come in here kicking ass, you know, like Satan did. Satan went to 5 different states and won his grand championship in the 5 big-ass kennels. And he came straight from an old man's yard, old man carpenter, a line of dogs that he produced. Grand champion Luther line, you know, and he came out there and went anywhere and went to all the top dog men. They ain't never heard of that line of dogs before. Beat them all. Rosterman, the Abrahams, Kenny Allen, whooped them all.
So yeah, I don't get into that north. Right, I don't get into that north-south. This bullshit don't matter. Hey, I'm gonna give a big shout out to my man Triple M. What up, bro? I mean, goddamn, you made me feel like you had a goddamn 100 dogs on the yard. It took you that long to feed 4 dogs?
Yeah,
What, man?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna let you have the flow, man. Because if anybody know about great dogs, this man right here, because he was the beginning of a different type of legendary shit based on. He brought something new to the table for us. When we started dealing with him and Mama, we got a chance to see something totally different. And to see the years, when I look back on history, that's why we like to bring him on here, because fellas, it ain't too many people, you know, that can really come from a legendary family and still maintain like this man here did. So if y'all have any questions, and fellas, for the people that's up here now, y'all are in the room sharing it with the legendary Triple M. And if you have any questions, here is your time to have a conversation. I'm gonna turn it over to you guys, and y'all can take it from there.
My new guy, he might not know that Triple M. I might want to bring him in and bring him up to date right quick. He had alligator Jeep, bro.
I'm quite sure he familiar. He know about it. I'm a home lover. He kind of dog, man. So he ain't gonna be new to him. He gonna speak in a minute.
Okay. Oh yeah, y'all got
no, where you at?
Bulldog, you guys here, you know, if you got any questions, I want to get them off. But big shout out to man, cut it out.
No, wait.
Fam.
No, where you at, baby?
I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay, and that's Triple M. Look. Yeah, anything you want to add, bro, that's what we here for, bro.
Go ahead now.
Triple M. He won. He came out with Alligator Jeep. You ever heard some shit like that one, bro? Hold on. Alligator Jeep. 17 and 0.
Alligator Jeep.
Alligator Jeep. 17 and 0. And he did this during the time that, you know, the brothers haven't even kicked into the New Jack era yet. He was doing this around the
Let him know about your Suka line. He probably already know about him. I mean, and look, we don't need no these real bulldog. We don't need no pigs online. They know about these dogs.
Oh yeah.
Nah, you probably gonna have to look on Pez to see him. But he'll T-Bud. He'll like a heavy T-Bud dog. Yeah,
well, he heavy T-Bud dog. You they would tell you I'll throw up a flag for the T-Bud shit. I am a fan of the T-Bud dog. That's one thing he will let you know. Like he said, he heard it coming from my mouth. Yeah. Now you get a chance to hear it come from my mouth. I know what you're working with if you like it. Okay?
Right.
If you like it, I know why you're fucking with it.
Mm-hmm.
Now you see where I got that dog from.
Yeah, he 13 years old. He's still producing for me though.
You need to be getting those straws on his ass then.
Yeah, we got 5 so far for him.
Well, you need about 5 more. Because that shit will be around for a long time. If you just go ahead and preserve it. That is, you know, I wish I was you and had the opportunity to do it again, because I would have did it that way.
Yeah. I got a question. What you think about the Aries dog? I just bred them to an Aries dog. What you think about those dogs?
The Aries Kennels? Aries Kennels?
Yeah.
Oh, they got great dogs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, when you dealing with a kennel that got a breeding program, bro.
Right.
When you fucking with a breeding program, when I say you got a breeding program, you messing with some guys that got a breeding program. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
They ain't got just pretty papers.
Right.
Okay? No, they don't do that.
Let me get these house right quick, man. I see my man Calypso. What up, baby? Hey, man, Mo, we need to really hook up with Calypso because, you know, he been trying to get us to do this show, man, and we have slipped up on our game. Big shout out to my man, Hemi James. I see you, fam. Pit Dog. What up, fam? Bugs with the dog. Bugs with the goods. I see you, fam. Let me see it. I got a couple more, y'all.
I got all the bulldog men up in here tonight, don't y'all?
Man, we got 10. We got Truck Stop,
Triple M, Pit Dog. I mean, goddamn.
Don't forget Will Turner.
Don't forget Will Turner. I ain't forget you, Will.
My whole Will. I'm gonna always keep Will. I'm gonna keep Will reminding him we need a show. I don't even know why he ain't even up here too. Will, hit that damn link, man. What is wrong? What? Come on, man. Who else I got down here? Sean still smoking. What up, baby? Sean said a lot of dogmen from North Carolina laid that foundation of a lot of lines people still use today. Well, hell yeah, look, you know, got to get a Carolinas they love. You know what I'm saying? But you got to remember, fellas, these dogs existed in all parts of the United States. And if you didn't, if you believe Carolina had that life, I'm going to just put it like this. We went to South Carolina 3 times. I think 3. We lost 1 and won 2. Am I correct, Mo?
Yeah.
So, yeah, they have some good dogs down that way. But in North Carolina, when we was in Carolina, we didn't lose none. And I think we got Bruiser off, we got Judo off, we got Solo off, we had Blood off. We actually had 5 wins just in North Carolina alone with Carolina dogs.
Yeah.
So
we talking about these dogs was damn grandmama and granddaddy was Snooty and Molly B.
Come on.
Smeller was the daddy, the Bruiser. Smeller was off of Snooty. Don't forget Grand Champion Tornado. She's off a black sheriff from Carolina. That's right. Double grand champion tornado. Whole bottom side came off a brother who was a sheriff who bought me in the dogs from North Carolina. He was from Pittsburgh, but he was a sheriff. He was a Marine. And when he got out, he became a sheriff in Kinston, North Carolina. He's the one that made that breeding to the bottom part of the tornado, for those who didn't know. Yeah, double grand champion tornado. Was her bottom side is from a black dude.
That Hetrick TMT shit.
That Hetrick shit.
Yes, sir.
He said that shit was some killing shit and it was hard to beat. And I guess what? He made history.
Yeah.
Every time you see double grand champion tornado, look at her pedigree down there at the bottom. That Powell shit is James Powell, Sheriff Powell from Carolina.
Okay, hey, I see you, fam. I see you. Who else? Triple M.
We always wonder, Mike, why Atlas and them wouldn't never put their dogs on him. Remember that? We always said that. I never seen none of them put none of their dogs on his shit.
Triple M. Now, we was talking about some breeding programs just a few minutes ago on trying to keep shit right. Now that I got you in here, my man been breeding a line of dogs, right? And you have the best insight on how to keep that shit tight. At what point, I mean, give him a quick educational run on.
Cause he's been doing it for 20 years. He should know his yard, though.
But I'm just from Triple M. I just want to see, based on what he's doing now compared to Triple M. He's legendary with the shit. So he mastered the shit. When did you know when the inbreed and line breed? At what point? Just give it, to help my audience figure that part out, because it's not as simple as it's easy for us to talk about it, but it's actually hard to do and still maintain what you was able to do over the years. If you mind it, we're gonna give you the floor because I'm glad that you're here.
No, we just had to deal with what we had. And that was the Mayfield stuff from Two Breed. And we did have some Battendorf stuff also. But what we had, we just dealt with that. And then when we made the auntie back to the nephew breeding, and all those dogs was cold, except two of them. That picture I showed you, that when they were little puppies before, when they was winged. At that point, you knew you had to go out. But we was told to make the breeding by a couple of old dog men that were around. So, and with Mr. Wallace, said, okay, you didn't breed them to do anything. Everything behind them, there's no question marks on. He said, now you need to take it out. And then that's when the guy pointed out the Jeep dog to us. And then we made the call, and he didn't know anybody in Arkansas. He didn't have any dogs down here. So he kind of wanted to put some of the dogs in anyway. We made that breed. And first breeding the Jeep didn't take, but we had his son. But when we bred that to the inbred stuff, it just, it was like a firecracker just went off. But then afterwards, when we ended up with two dogs out of Jeep bred to the Mayfield stuff, then we just started taking that back and forth, in and out. Then in '83, I ended up with a red boy dog from Michael George. An older guy was called me at school, and I asked him what else did I need, and he pointed me in that direction. And he was like, hey, breed that stuff to that old crazy alligator nigger stuff you got. And we did that. So once we did that, we just started taking everything back and forth. When you kind of get it tight, I like to take it tight preserve it, and then go out with it. And it just happened to do that. And, you know, and you take, like I say, once we met Ray Long and Mr. Wallace, they kind of just told us, you know, now do this, do that, since you got it, and it worked. And it's just one of those things that happened just like that. And so, you know, later on down the road, you know, we got a pure creed dog, ran across a original hempill dog, and put those things in it, and those things worked as well. But those dogs were inbred. The creed dog was like out of brother sister breeding. The hempill dog was a pure dog from PKS Kennel. So it just worked, and we just kind of kept it going, you know.
So my question to you is, because I've learned that through the years watching the way you guys was breeding. I learned, but my thing was when you were taking your outs, it's like Amber. She was a heavy yellow John. Even though yellow was in her pedigree, she was still heavy yellow, red boy. And when we bred the Grand Champion Ace, that was an out to us.
Right.
But then when we started breeding back into the Mayday, we were still bringing more yellow. We were still bringing yellow back to the equation. But now we got two outs. We have the Jocko out, you know what I mean? And then we got the Zebo, you know, Charlie, Tom's Spider type shit, you know? And right. To me, that out brings the better, to me, that out with the right out, it does produce some real killers though. You know that?
That Tom Cynic, that Spider dog, which was a Kobe dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know.
We talking Tom the Spider, she was a TNT.
Listen, yeah, when you look at that dog, Combs loved that dog. That dog produced. That same dog was in Kingfish Kid dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere that dog was, when you started paying attention to it, was producing winners. And you go back and there that dog be right there in that pedigree.
Yeah, that Tom the Spider, yeah, she was a hat-trick dog.
But she was a good out. That she was just a perfect out, especially for Supernatural level like he did, because she produced a lot of good dogs for him too.
Oh yeah, I mean, that made the Ace dog, and then later on he went back and got an Ace brother from Canada. He was just breeding him, but you know, Combs also had a dog that was inbred off of William 69, and he bred that dog to that stuff also. And he had a game dog, double bred off of 69, had no mouth, but was game. But when he bred it, he threw everything. He bred that dog to that same stuff.
Is that where that raceful dog, Grand Champion? I know he had a Grand Champion out of that shit.
Yeah, you're talking about racehorse.
Racehorse, yeah.
Yeah. He was a badass dog. But see, the line breeding and knowing the right time to do it to make that out. I think a lot of that, if you do it at the right time with the right dogs, it always seems to work.
Well, Triple M, let me ask you this, man. Because, you know, this is part 3 of our story. You know, and the audience was just totally shocked when they heard you say, I took that cur and bred it this way. Now, tell me how that fitted in to the formula. Was it, so we know it couldn't have been the dog. How was that dog bred that made you so convinced You knew you was gonna get some shit.
She wasn't a curse. She was cold.
Well, cold. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you talking about K?
Yeah. Yes, K.
Yeah, because the mother was good. The father was game. Everything behind it was decent. Was good animal. And so when when Mr. Waters looked at the breeding, he said this dog is not bred to be. This dog is bred to be a producing dog. Like Tudor tell folks that all the game genes are in a cold dog. And
Okay,
when he
I got a question right now. I got a question. Excuse me for cutting you off. But like you just said, when you get them so tight like that and it seems like they go cold, a lot of people panic right there, right? A lot of people panic. But that don't mean shit, right? That's probably your best producing dog, what you saying, right?
man, listen, I got a lot of winners out of cold dog. When I went to PKS, he had that pure breed stuff. He had this inbred sister that was doing this. He had that other sister that was cold. I grabbed the cold and took it home and bred to Smiley to the nigga stuff. I ended up giving my mouth ended up with one of those dogs, and he can tell you how he was. Marcus Young uh, bred that carver stuff so tight, and he didn't believe in that cold stuff. So, and I grabbed the cold dog and took her home. And then I was breeding a son of Smiley at that time when Smiley was gone. That was Blackfoot, and the same thing was happening. Oh yeah, yeah. I just let people talk.
And again,
I grabbed that cold
yeah,
dog.
because a lot of people really don't know what a cold dog is. They think a cold dog and a quitting dog are two different things. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
all the way.
A cold dog ain't gonna start up, gonna act like they don't want to do nothing or nothing, but they say when one quit. That is not a cold dog. A cold dog, just because it's cold, a brother might do it or whatever, don't want to look. That may be, from my understanding over the year, that is a good producing bitch when they tight like that. You know what I mean?
That's right. Or a male dog. Let me explain
And
something.
some people might need to change their thoughts into this kind of shit. Oh, that dog shit or whatever. But and then the dog, when they give it away, the dog never get a chance to be the potential what it is, because everybody gave up on it, and you'll never know. You know what I mean? But like you saying, you kind of like you got your own little thing, your beliefs or whatever. Like a lot of people want to breed champion and champion or something. They don't believe in that. But just for the record, you as a proven man to know that this works.
Right. They put the pedigree up on triple on rock. The red boy nigger cross. Bullet girl was cold. Rock was cold. But the man told me to breed them two anyway. And I bred them two. You'll find out those dogs never went anywhere because those were the only one that could stand toe to toe to the nigger Jeep dogs. You'll notice we didn't let nobody get those. Because if that nigger Jeep dog got in somebody's hand and we say, all right, let's take one of these red boy niggas and come through the back door, and both of them will be in the same spot when it's over with. And those come out of two cold parents. So yeah, I just laugh at folks when they talk about cold dogs. I don't get excited because they say this is out of a champion and this is out of a champion. and this is a champion. That don't excite me. I mean, that's good enough, but that that don't excite me. Cause I got a chance of going to these champions and uh, these 2-time winners and this and that and all of that stuff. And hey, man, that dog don't know. That dog can't count. He don't know how many times this one won.
Well, you always say that, bro. But it's different when you say it because you didn't have no problem getting out there with them cold shit, them dogs, and putting them together and then taking what you created and going to whoop somebody's ass with them. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you kind of left nobody no other alternative but to respect how you did the shit. But then the thing is, your stuff never got outside. I mean, not everybody got a chance to run around and had, y'all didn't let a lot of dogs get away over the years.
Right, right. I mean, after my father and him died, and I was just sitting back, and I just put, the Wall Boys was out there, Pole Man was out there, uh, and Cleveland was out there. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and but they was all tuned into the same thing, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, them was your proteges, and that's another habit that they seem to collect from you. They didn't let shit get outside their hands either.
No.
So was there an agreement there, or that as your protege, they just learned to just keep it in house? How did you be? How you mean? Was that something that you had installed into them? Because our guys were like that too. Our proteges, they didn't see us selling dogs, and they never got in the habit of selling dogs. But tell me how y'all got to that point to where y'all just wanted to just keep it amongst y'all.
It was just a family thing.
Okay.
When we was all together, in Indianapolis that night.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a family thing, really. And at that time, it, it 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 got to the point that my uncle and my daddy never saw that point that it got to. That's the point that they always wanted to be at, where it was two different yards and different places. Yeah, got a chance, and during that time, we were just lucky to, I was lucky to find, run into those people. I was lucky to run into a man that inherited Bert Klaus's yard. That's a friend of mine to this day. And I mean, and he was that kid in the 70s that in high school that was there with Bert Klaus during those days, you know. And and it really was another man, can't remember his name, that nobody really knew that had the Bert Klaus's dog that Cross was getting the dogs from, before he ran into Mr. Klaus. The little story behind all that, but anyway.
Well, I'm pretty sure sooner or later you're gonna tell us a story.
That was a good story, though. You need to tell that story.
Cause see, you fuck around and tell us a story, then you get on here and say that's like you had to say for a part 4.
No.
Nigga, you already been late. You need to get fix this shit right now. Go ahead, tell that story. You ain't giving up shit else. Come on.
He put an animal down, and he was dealing with this older guy dealing with Bert Klaus for a long time. Jake Wilder was having dogs. He was getting some of the Klaus dogs and breeding to his stuff at the time. And when he won, he didn't really know who Klaus was, and then Mr. Klaus stood up and asked him who he got the dog from, which he knew who he got the dog from was one of his guys. And he asked in high school, he's asked them, are y'all serious about this, or y'all just out here kicking rocks? So Crossman was like, oh, I'm serious, man. I ain't backing down from nobody. You know, they was high school track stars and football players. And he said, well, okay. He said, we're gonna go to Iowa. I'm finna give you a weight. Gave Crossman a weight. Yeah, he said, I got that. He said, yeah, I know you got it because I know who you got the dogs from. He said, and they went to Iowa. Well, when he went to Iowa, he ran, it was Hartgrove and Crenshaw that he went into. At that point, Crenshaw and them had never seen Bert Klaus. And when they found out that Bert Klaus was there, they got scared. Well, Crossner whooped them. And at that time, him and James, they all became friends and talked and everything. And, you know, this and that. And dad and this and respected him. Robert was that guy that was at that show when there was Klaus, Wilder, Hemphill, Maloney, Wallace. You know, he was that teenager that was at those type of conventions whenever they had them, when they started really coming together later on. And he, you know, and like he told me, you know, he didn't back down from any of them. Mr. Klaus at that time, and this was the 70s, he said, did not really, you know, people say I got these pure Klaus dogs and this and that. And he said at that time, there was no pure Klaus dogs top and bottom because Mr. Klaus was not really breeding like that. Now, at that time, he said there was some guys from California that did purchase some of Mr. Klaus's real dogs. And he can vouch that those dogs, you know, did come directly from him, from Mr. Klaus, you know, before he died. But you know, but when these people say I got pure this and that, oh, he say, you know, he was doing a lot of crossing out with the Rascal dog after he met Jane. But they were game and they were smart. So the cross with Rascal was real good, he said. Very good. But he said before it's the pure stuff, he said, you know, that was back in the 60s or something like that, you know, he was telling me. And so, you know, that's when a person could tell me I got this pure top and bottom and all this, you know. I just look at him and go ahead because I know, you know, I got it from the guy that inherited his yard about the dog.
Was he a black dude? That's what I'm asking.
No, Crossan was a white guy.
Okay, I was saying hanging out with all of them, Wilder and Hemphill and all of them. He had to be white.
Yeah.
Sense of relief, but
oh yeah. Yeah. From Missouri. Yeah. Real good guy. Real good guy. I talk to him all the time.
I got Kaz. I got Kaz and Cal in the house. Kaz, I know when you show up, you got something to say.
Man, man, salute to GHK, man. Salute to the twins. Salute to OG Triple M, man. I just wanted to ask a question. Well, you Triple M, man, you've been in the game probably more years than I've been living. One thing I'm seeing as part of Kennels that last is that, you know, who you actually put the dogs into the hands of. You dig what I'm saying? And then what they go on to do with the dogs. Could you speak about your team and the importance of having good people around you that's gonna do the right things with these dogs?
I was just lucky, man. Po Man was I don't have a brother. He was like the brother I never had after my dad died. When he came, him and Ron, yeah. You know, that's where Day came into the picture, you know, and those guys that was in Illinois at the time. But he was a guy that Day still has some of my blood right now. Some things happened to one of the dogs that was a house dog that had all of my blood in it. You know, there was an incident with the dogs, and they had inbred him, and you know, I got him to make the brother sister breedings and stuff like that. Some things happen. I mean, wasn't nothing bad, no confiscating, nothing like that. It was just some accidents happen. You know, certain things happen. But
what if, huh?
Yeah, Day is one of my proteges, and I don't have to speak on that because he made a name for himself.
You hear him in our songs too, don't you? Yes, we do.
Yeah, hey, that Michael Myers, Mike.
Yeah.
Could you tell us? Could you talking about? You say you talk about a man named Po Man.
Right. He was in Joliet.
Could you tell us about your homeboy? What kind of dogs he? What if any we would know or anything?
Oh man, he what did we breed up? Had a lot of 1 and 2 time winners. He had a bitch named Elame that had some of my stuff. I had a dog that was directly off of 6 bits at one time, and I bred that into the I bred it to a cold dog, and boom, I popped a champion. Rest of them was decent too, but wasn't able to do nothing with them at that time.
It seemed like you got the same problem the twins got. A lot of your stuff can't even get off the yard. it be whooping itself.
Man, it just came to a point. You know, like I tell people, when things happen and it happened like that, I mean, like I said a million times, you gotta understand that bitch right there on there, she was 13 months when she had that litter. Smiley was 16 months. About 7-8 months later on, after I bred back to Jeep, I came up with 2 dogs off of Jeep, bred across my nigga stuff. And so there was a lot of those animals. And it produced the same thing out of every litter. You gotta understand, you know, it jumped out there like that with that. Those dogs made their championships. They were 5.5, 6 years old. Because nobody didn't want to deal with. I gave one to Young that had the bad man dog. I had to give him one. And so he could so he could go on and make a champion out of him.
Yeah, they had to put him in witness protection.
So I just had to give him to somebody else and stay in the picture. I didn't even show up. I didn't go. I didn't do anything.
Don't do him like that, Triple M. Could you talk about Champion Ernie and that breeding?
Yeah, that was breeding I made with Shady Grady. Shady Grady got those dogs from Joe. Little guy named Joe, looked like Opie Taylor. He got in some trouble, and Shady Grady bought his yard for very decent. And Joe was a guy that when I went to breed with Smiley, when I to get Smiley and breed, he had bought Smiley's little mate sister. He went with us, and he was a good guy, very good with us. But we come to find out that he was something else. The twin, I think I told Twin in the story, but anyway, this guy was something else, and I think he ended up going to Angola, that island down in Louisiana, and but he was we Grady made the breeding. The female was real smart, gang, and we bred Smiley to that dog. And he said, "Well, I tell you what, we said, you want to pay the stuff fee?" He said, "No." He said, "I get a litter, and I'm gonna give it to y'all, and y'all get a litter." So after he got the litter, and it got about 15, 16 months, he came down and tried to buy me out the litter. And we had some words, not bad words, but we had some words with each other. And then later on, he started doing bad.
Mm.
He lost one of the four. And then I went down and I got Ernie, which he really should have just said, "Hey, man, I didn't do right. I didn't do the agreement right. I know your dad has passed away. Man, go on and grab him and grab this bitch. And, let me have a dog down the road if you don't mind or something." And,
Mm-hmm.
and I got him, and he was in terrible shape. I
Man.
mean, I mean, malnutrition stuff like that, man. So,
Mm-hmm.
and and he came out. He 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 came out. His first thing was Big O and uh and his buddy down in Texas. Uh, they had some top grade stuff, and then the next time, uh, we went into Wesley, who had a champion out of some Bolio and Boomerang stuff, and then the next one, it was a dog out of Champion Gabe and Grand Champion BB Red. That's the one they was trying to dodge us with, but Jack Kelly got involved. Jack Kelly got involved and told them, uh, if you want me to give that animal all them credits, you're gonna have to face them. So they had to do that, and that was a big thing. My boy. Then that went about 35 minutes, and that was supposed to be the one that was gonna do it.
That was the one.
And well, that's what they said.
I was gonna say I don't think that worked out too well.
No, 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 no. That guy was already collecting stud feeds on the dog.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
But yeah, that's how that little was.
I gotta throw my 2 cents in, guys. When we talk about these dogs he's talking about, I said they went 17-0. The thing I didn't say was these dogs was all killers. Killers. Not no game bulldog here, there, and all these motherfuckers was hard biting, very intense, smart, very rough. They dismissed a lot of dogs like that.
Oh yeah, we went into a dog named Inspector 12 that was directly some descendants from Maurice Carver Yard uh that had been DOA and everything in short order. Uh, yeah, not just the dog. I mean, we tried to tap into some of the main people. The only person that I could take my hat off and say that he was just a real dog man, no matter what it was, that was Kenny Allen. He didn't run, he didn't hide, he didn't do any of that. You know, some of the people, uh, some of the people I call wouldn't even call back. I mean, you take Miller now with Miller Lite and Tramp and all them. Uh, they wouldn't. Well, they said that Garrett said he didn't want this stuff going into each other, but they was talking like everybody was scared of her. We wanted to see who had the better cross. You know, when we went to breed to Smiley, the Jeep and get Smiley, Katie, she was already up there. He said, "Y'all want to go to the hotel and meet?" Katie said, "Yeah, let's go meet her." She had just got through breeding to him for a couple of days. When I bred to him, I didn't get anything at that point. And that's when she had made those dogs.
Hey, let me ask you something, man. Now, you stuck to a certain type of breed, but do you ever have your certain opinion? Because I got my man Guy Ghostin. Big shout out to you, Guy, long time supporter, great contributor to the channel. He said, "What do you think about the Red Boy Jocko with a bottom heavy bolio, bottom cross?" Because I know you understand. I know y'all stuck to one thing, but you wasn't. You was very familiar with a lot of other breed bred dogs. So
Oh yeah. Oh man, I saw some good animals. I mean, I got a chance. Like I say, when John Truby took us under his wing, I mean, when we was going to Louisiana, like I said, you know, Drew Fall, we got a chance to see, got a chance to see them dogs off of Pistol Pete. He had a ton of, got a chance to see, the Timex dog. I got a chance to see all that kind of stuff off a three-legged diamond, stuff like that. Them Curry boys had and stuff, and some of that Stumpanada stuff at that time, man, and seeing that stuff, man, like it was then, man. That stuff was a totally different level, you know.
that's a lot to hear you say that.
I mean, I'm talking about here's a guy that don't nobody know a whole lot about. He's not telling you about anything, and man, and every time he turns something loose, stuff get broke up, and man, he was just as nice as can be, but we never knew what he had. You know what I'm saying? I would have loved to took some of that bread to a nigga or a Jeep dog or whatever. But yeah, we got down there, man, and got a chance to see that. Man, that stuff was on a total different level. Man, when you get a chance to see something out there, Pistol Pete stuff, man, that was it was on a different level. And some of that Stumpanada stuff, that yeah, that stuff was on a different level. You know. But then what I did see was John Truby, some guy would have that alligator stuff. And that sucker over there would be a killer. And that alligator dog would get in there. That other.
You still there? But I don't know. Let me see. That's not you. Who is that?
Hello?
Yeah, you still there? Who's that?
Yeah, it's Bulldog season. I just had a question. Okay, it's some guys down here that breeding dog. They say they preserving the blood. But if the parents ain't run, jump, and hop, what are you preserving? You know what I mean? Like, how do you know what this gonna do if you ain't doing nothing with it? So how could you, what are you preserving if you're not doing nothing with it?
It's on you, Triple M. You got a question? You got an answer for that one?
Hey man, you better look at it.
I was going to say the same damn thing.
Look.
What they preserving now? You don't know what you preserving?
Boy.
Bulldog, I just muted your mic because you had a lot of static going on. So don't think I'm just trying to cut you off. I hear the static, but y'all go ahead. I just wanted him to know I wasn't cutting him off.
They,
static.
I don't want to say you need to do this and that. They need to figure out something. Figure out something.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same that way. Preserving, they looking at the papers and they trying to preserve the papers. They ain't trying to preserve the dog.
Right.
Only thing they preserving is the papers.
Because let me tell you something. From talking with Wallace, Bob Crossan, the man that inherited that was there with Bert Klaus, that Crenshaw, Ray Long, Roger Finn, that was Mr. Carver's yard boy for a while. Man, I'd have to tell you, but from talking to them, man, you'd be surprised. Half of this stuff probably is not bred right. I'm telling you. From talking from a man like Mr. Wallace that's been back there in the 30s or whatever, and different people, it's bad to say that, but from listening to them and the stories that they have told me about, dogs and stuff and breeding and this and that, you know, like Crenshaw said when he got Rascal, he had to stay there a couple of days. Cause Maurice sent the boys over to Mexico to bring him back.
Triple M, can I ask you a question? What you've been around all them and heard all them stories. What would make them lie about shit like that? Me, I always thought they just didn't want nobody to know the sauce. But is there an underlying
you take
story to that?
You take Pat. She say, Maurice took a lot of stuff to his grave. Some stuff she know. You take Stompanada or Mr. Pooley, the black guy in Illinois, was the one that he was cool with Carl. He bred up Stompanada. He bred up the whole litter. And he told him, he said, put all them dogs in the box. He said, and see which ones crawl out. He said, and the one that don't crawl out the box, bring that one to me. That's what he told
her. And that's how Stompanada wound up down there.
Yeah. You take when I was down there and talking to Roger Finn, and he was like, hey, it was a litter of honey bunch deal. There was a litter then. And he told me, he said, hey man, he said, you doing real good. He said, come on back down here. I'm gonna take it to a man's yard. He got a nice yard of dogs, and they offered a litter mate to honey bunch. But I just didn't ever go back down there because our hands was full at the time. So, Mr. Ray Long, he said, Maurice come over there and breed to his dogs all the time. When he was at work, he said he didn't know what he bred. Maurice would tell him, hey, Ray, come over here. This dog was in heat. I don't know where she was in the heat cycle. I had to breed her or come get you a couple of them out this litter. And he said, but he ain't going to tell me about that other litter he got on the side of the house he got out of his dog.
But ain't that how him and Tudor fell out?
Man, you done heard all some of the wild stories.
Yeah, but that kind of shit. Maurice used to do that type of shit. But then I don't want the fellas to think, when we tell them these type of things, this is nothing new in the game. These are things that was just part of the game.
Yeah. I mean, the first thing Garrett told me, and I'm gonna tell you, he told me the story about Crenshaw when he went to get the dog. He said, I was telling you right now. He said, honey bunch is not bred like she is. They ain't bred right. He said, well, I guess it don't matter because it is what it is. So, that's the first thing he told us. But at that point, who cares?
Right. That's what I was on. Why would you care?
Yeah.
I mean, if the dog wasn't shit, we wouldn't even be talking about it anyway. So now he good. We supposed to be, he ain't bred the way he said it supposed to be. I wouldn't give a damn shit. He is what the man said he was.
Yeah. I mean, like Robert Crawford, he was one of those that was at that Jeep Homer fight. And like he said, man, it was breathtaking all the way from the start to the finish. He said nobody knew who was going to win.
Was there really a lot of land around though?
No. He said, man, they was two the exciting animals. He said one of the best he had ever seen. He said it was probably in that little town, man. They had it fixed up like a professional boxing match. And no, he said, man, it was tit for tat.
I heard they had stadium seats and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said it's fixed up like they finna like two professional boxers was finna go at it.
Back then, there wasn't no such thing as big money, but that Jeep and Homer hooked up for 10,000. That was the lockup.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, when they thought, when it looked like that we was gonna put Beauty on Tornado, oh man, it was fixing to be another one, but it fell through. You know, they was gearing up for that.
What happened? Why did it fall apart? What happened?
We had just took Panthol down there when he went into. Of course, we was always going into 2 or 3 time winners. Something nobody. He had just destroyed a 2-time winner in 40 minutes, and then the week, 2 weeks before that, Battle Cat had made one jump out the pit in 15 minutes, and one of the guys asked him, when they asked him about do we have a female at that, and the guy said, man, told my dad, said, man, he talking about Tornado, you know, she this and that and this. He said, okay, well, that's good. And he said, somebody said, how bad is it? He said, she the baddest thing on the yard. He said, you mean them 2 winners seen in the last couple of months, she better than them? He said, yeah, she'll take both of them out. And the man said, I mean, he said that they had a big conference where we left, and Kenny Allen said, well, I better not do that because sound like we might lose both of them or something. That's what he said. But we wasn't worried about that, you know. And then later on, when we went against Kenny Allen, which, you know, was two-time winners against two-time winners, and they destroyed both of them. And they met them boys from Chicago at the truck stop the next morning. He was like, man, he said, you mean to tell me that bitch you was gonna put on me was better than them 2? And the dude that was getting dolls from us, James Jackson at the time, said, yeah. He said, yeah. He said, how you know? He said, well, I was the person putting up the money.
and for those who keep telling, I mean, I read it in the chat. I mean, I don't know how far back I gotta go get it, but that's some bullshit because Kenny Allen did not wasn't scared of shit, because that's some bullshit. Because I know, and we all should know, that he knew when to fold him. I'll just put it like that.
Right.
He didn't want Lady Stone. That's for damn sure.
And he sure as hell didn't want Queen. Because, you know, him and Ricky, no, but him and Ricky Jones was cool as fuck. And you know,
he cool.
Yeah, and you know he was on Ricky's ass.
Yeah, Ricky Jones didn't want to go in the Queen after he seen what Queen did to Lou.
Damn right.
And Kenny and Kenny Allen didn't want to go in the Lady Stone. He took Champion Blondie over Lady Stone. He said, I'll do Blondie, but I'm not going to do Lady Stone. Cause remember, we all went to Kentucky thinking we going to see Lady Stone and Tornado.
Right. And the shit
that's why everybody was there. Come to find out, it wasn't Lady Stone, it was Blondie. He said he didn't want to go into Lady Stone. He was going to do Blondie. He'll do Blondie, but he won't do Lady Stone and Tornado.
Well, I'm just saying that because of what we know compared to what people say. Yeah, right. Kenny matched dogs, but Kenny he knew when to fold them. I just put it out there like that. And I guess at some point, every dog may have the moments, because shit, you heard Mo say what he said. Don't come knocking on the door talking shit about Pandy. You know, the fact that they even called the house. I mean, what are you calling me for type of shit? You know what I mean? There's just some people, you know, hey, there's certain dogs this wasn't meant to be fucking with. And I don't think it makes you less than a dog, man. I just think, you know, sometimes, you know, you have to know when to fold them.
Right, because Ricky Jones didn't want to put Shady Lady on Queen. Remember, he put Lou on Queen. And Lou was a champion, 4-time winner.
Going for a grand championship.
And she got wiped up.
Murked. No, not wiped up. Murked.
Right. So there was, you can't, Ricky Jones, he was definitely one not to shy away from a good fight. But I know for a fact I seen Ricky Jones do it to Queen, and I seen Kenny Allen do it with Tornado. And I seen Big Mike do it with Pandy. So, great as these dogs are, you know what I'm saying? I've seen guys that just rather stayed away from that and then wanted to get the answers that they were looking for. You know what I'm saying? And them were 3 great dog men, and I've seen them with their great dogs. I've seen Tornado, Duck, Lady Stone, because we all went to Kentucky thinking we were going to see Lady Stone and Tornado, and it wasn't Lady Stone and Tornado. Ricky Jones had already tested the waters with Champion Lou when Queen of Heart ran through her. So he could say whatever he wanted to say, just the same. He could have bought Shady Lady and put on her, but he didn't.
Big Mike and Pandy.
Yeah, Big Mike and Pandy, 9 milli, dog of the year, grand champion 9 milli. They tried to hook her in the Pandy tried to get hooked in the 9 milli. And me and Mike ended up falling out. Instead of Mike admitting he didn't want to go in the Pandy, he kept on telling me they were boys was bullshitting. Look what happened with that. Loss of friendship. Because in the end, he felt like I was trying to set him up. Well, how am I going to be the one trying to set you up? I'm the one telling you you shouldn't be going in the Pandy.
And who is the other one? There was another one.
Let's see, Ricky Jones, Tornado.
Kenny. And Mike. That's all three of them.
That's
Kenny,
all 3 of them.
Yep, Kenny, Ricky, and Mike. 3 great dogs. 3 great dog men. But so don't never say never. Don't get caught up in that shit, because that's not true.
But they have some great matches. They weren't like they shied away from greatness, because they had some great matches. They were putting shit on some great dogs, but there's certain them particular dogs, like Lady Stone going in the Tornado. Kenny Allen wasn't feeling that.
Hey,
and it never happened because,
You made a comment, man. Then I got my man, Mr. Nicholas, asked, what was Honey Bunch's blood if it wasn't, she wasn't bred like they said she was? Do you have any insight on that?
I have no insight on it, at all. I have no insight. I have no insight on it,
But she had a little May sister.
Huh?
But she had a little May sister,
Yeah, he said he said it was a litter of them. It was a litter of them. Because one of the guys down there at the time had a real good yard of animal, but he said he had no. See, he had secrets too that he wasn't selling nobody. He wouldn't tell me, but he might have known, because see, he was the guy that Mari used to say, "Reach in there and get you one of them," but reach in there and get you one of those. And he didn't say. I didn't think to ask him. He didn't say. He just told me that, and I kind of looked at him. I was like, "What?" He was like, "Yeah." He said, "Man, what you want? You want one of them?" He said, "I get you one." I was like, "Yeah, I get one." And he said, "Yeah." He said he got a nice yard. He said, but he had no idea that it's down off the litter mate of Honey Bunch, one of her litter mates.
Hey, y'all are very familiar with Bob Wallace. I mean, Hemi, big shout out to him. He said Bob Wallace wrote an article to say that the old family Red Nose was no more special than any other good bloodline out there. How do you feel? I mean, you knew Bob. Was he biased to certain bloodlines?
No, I think he reached out and grabbed that bloodline when he wanted some more gameness and smartness in his dogs and stuff. That's he was pretty. you know, like I do now, and like he did, you know, when I gave him that pedigree and he folded it out and looked at it. Of course, he started at the very back and told me about whatever dog he knew about in that pedigree all the way up to the front. And if somebody say, "Hey man, what you think about this?" That's what I do. I go all the way back to the back, then I start coming up to the front. You know.
Yeah, that's
So
how I do it too.
I got another question for you, Triple M. My man Carlos Reagan, he said, "M, do you know anything about WW's Tyrone?"
you talking about our boy that's over in and where is he at?
Well, I don't think he's talking about the Tyrone we know, but Corey's Tyrone.
No, I don't know anything about any other one.
Nope, I don't know no other one either.
Let me see. Let me see here. Mo, you still there? Okay, what happened? What did this happen there? Where did everybody go? Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, fellas.
Yeah, I'm still. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Right here.
Triple M.
Yeah.
Hey, could you tell us about some of them hidden gems you seen, them dogs? Like, we may not have really heard of them, but they was bad that you seen.
Man, I seen some bad ones, man. I would have loved to have it in my hand. And you know, we wasn't really headed out that way. When we got with John, we know we were like, you know, he was like inviting us to some of the closed circuit stuff, Louisiana, uh, around Texas. You know, those guys were real good. I think it was Pat Carpenter. It was a lady. She had dogs. She had formed a pit bull club down there. And she had a lot of good stuff going. I mean, especially when it came to confirmation shows, weight pulling shows, all that stuff. You know, she was really into it. And they kind of abided by her. She was kind of running things. Um, she had her own line of dogs. I don't know. I think she had some Zebo stuff or something. I think I'm not for sure. But uh, man, just some of those dogs, man. When you got down there, you know, and I got to see dogs like right off of Pool Hall Ray. Uh, like I said, right off of Pistol Pete, you know, different stuff like that. Drew Falls. I knew, you know, Mr. Troubadour. You know, I saw some of that stuff here. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Sometime we went down there, man, and they had one that was just terrible. I mean, bad. And he was going into him, and he was like, he might beat me, but he ain't gonna kill me like he doing everything else. And he was right. And really, it got drug out to about like a draw. But seeing that old stuff, man, back then, like I say, it'll elevate you to a different level. I mean, and some of them, you know, would might be like some stuff you might see now, but some of that stuff was it was outrageous. Yeah, I mean, it put you on another level. And it's just like when John Tubry came up here to look at he had sold Banks a dog named Demon, Nana's brother, and of course Demon was just wiping up stuff. I mean, wasn't really no contest that he put it on, and I had the sister to him. And John Tubry stood up and told these boys, a lot of them had been around and seen dog, and he told them, he said, "Man, y'all don't know what a bad dog is," and he was right.
Hey, Triple M, I got a question from my man, Mr. Will Turner. He said, Eminem, if you met the captain, Captain B&D, not the other captains, did you ever meet him?
No, I never met him.
Okay. Hey, well, I got y'all on here, Mo, between you two and Triple M. Who did Lady Stone lose to? I ain't never know she lost.
Lady Stone ain't never lost.
I ain't never heard of losing either.
She
So
was retired, a 4-time winner.
Because would nobody take up,
Didn't nobody jump on it.
You know what, Henry?
Champion Blondie lost to Tornado.
Hey, Henry, you said poor Kenny ain't here to defend himself. Well, let me explain something to you. Kenny is dead and gone, and he don't have to defend himself. We still talk about people. Remember, we had dogs that went into Kenny. This ain't got nothing to do with defending shit. Just think about it. We talking about fighting dogs. We talking about black men having an opportunity to fight dogs with Kenny Allen. Defending, don't have to worry about defending him. We don't need his word. What we telling you, you might not want to hear it, but let me explain something to you, Hemi.
We went into Kenny Allen.
You can't change history. You can't change fact, whether you like it. That's just your opinion. But with all due respect, the man gave all of us an opportunity, but he did know how to fold his cards. Now, you can take that any kind of way you want, laugh your ass off, but take it the way I'm putting it to you.
Because we was right there with Kenny.
He was right there with Kenny. So he don't need.
Mason was with him when he died, and Mason was with him when he died.
So you don't have to defend Kenny Allen. So while I'm laughing my ass off, that's why I'm
laughing at you because you don't even know the man.
Because you don't even know the man, and you're trying to defend something that you don't even know with these people.
When we was there, he found it looked like he had a dog off a tornado that was going to win when he had that heart attack and died. When we was there, he was specifically telling us, he said, hey, man, yeah, let's do some business. He said, you said that you bred that dog to occur and the guy had, and y'all had to keep all the dogs because they was bad and you split them up. Yeah. He was talking to us. He said, Ernest, let's breed Smiley to her and let's see what happened. He had set us up to spend the night there and this and that and all of that. And then that's what happened to him. Yeah.
So we don't need you to defend Kenny Allen.
No.
At all.
We was in Kentucky when Kenny Allen went into Blondie. When we thought he was supposed to have been going into Tornado.
I just want to put you in your place.
Right.
Because I don't even think you on the level to even make a statement like that because you didn't even know the man. And he definitely
never seen the man, never been in a place with the man, nothing.
Don't even need you to try to defend him because you ain't even in this position to even try it.
No,
not here.
Yeah,
not here.
He after we went into him, he came to our house several times, sit down and talk with us. And invited us over to his place all the time.
You have no idea who you're talking to. But then that's why I put you up there. Because I like you, Hemi, but it's them kind of statements right there. I don't mind putting your ass on the spot because you ain't in no class to make a comment like that. Like you can defend Kenny Allen and then laugh your ass off. You the joke on that one.
Big joke.
Big joke. So
we laughing at you.
Exactly. And I know I caught that a little bit further down the line, but Benny just put it out there. Trust and believe. I only put you out there because it's the most ridiculous shit that I ever seen you put out there. But I like doing that to you. So keep firing them because you're in the right place to get fired back on. And believe me, I am really laughing at you because you just don't know. You ain't never met the man. So at least we can say, yeah, had the opportunity.
Met him, went into him, and beat him.
So He don't need nobody like you to defend him. Trust. Not in here. That works somewhere else, but not here. Okay, excuse me, fellas. I just had to get that one because that one was a sucker move that needed to be chewed on. Okay.
Exactly.
That hurt, didn't it? I got. Is this the cricket moment? Is this what a little dude doing jumping across the screen? Okay, because I love them type of moments. Hey, fellas, it's getting late. I mean,
yeah.
I'm gonna end on that note right there because I gotta have something to laugh about, and I'm gonna leave that one because Kenny Allen was a great dog, man. And if anybody who had the pleasure of knowing the man and know that he died the way he died, bulldogging. And then you got the man who was right here, just was trying to actually was there and tried to save him. Understand it. I'm sitting here listening to you like you're trying to what? I didn't understand what you were trying to say, but let me help you. That was the most stupidest, ridiculous comment that you could have possibly made. And then you laughing your ass off. This one here, the joke's on you. So just remember that. Sometimes that shit works, but that only works for motherfuckers who ain't, like you. That shit don't work for people like us. Okay? Know where you at. Remember where you at and stay in your place because you're in my house. You know that. Ain't the first time I chewed on you. I love chewing on you. That's why I always put your shit up. Cause I like chewing on you.
You want to be relevant, but you can't be relevant in this room.
Not in this room. Enjoy the show, but don't come in here trying to put anybody on.
We ain't still never talked about a Hemi James dog.
Never.
Not one.
Not a one.
Not one.
Never. So just
be careful.
Enjoy the show because I always do this to you. Some things you say is cool, but that was the most ridiculous thing you said because it almost makes you feel like you're trying to put my people down. And when you start doing that type of shit,
I'm coming at you.
I'm coming at you. Anything you got to say after that, just remember who you're talking to because that you already know I give two fucks about what you think and what you say.
Hey, I'll tell y'all.
I respect you.
I'll tell y'all about the King Cotton thing too. That when Bob Wallace went against that with King Cotton, man. That's a good story too.
Yeah, let's hear that one, Dribble in real quick. I said, go ahead. You can't tease us like that, Dribble.
I ain't gonna let you run. Get on, get it all.
You can't tease us like that.
The dog Joe was a dog. Corvino had these cages of dogs that he sold people. He had these cages of dogs. He did not sell anybody. So when he was getting ready to leave town, he told his son, "Oh, stop. Make sure that so-and-so get that dog. He done paid me. Make sure he get his dog." So his son went to the other pen that he was not supposed to sell. And the guy ended up with this dog. Of course, his name was Joe. Terrible. Man biter, killer, all of it. So Mr. Wallace had King Cotton. That was his way. So, he was here. It lived here in this state. And so he was like, they went to Chicago. Said it was, like that prohibitionary stuff later on. He said he had, they were there in their suits and ties, and, like they was going to a big boxing match. They had built a pen around the box because Joe was a man eater. And they was getting everything together. Gangsters was there, everything. Said they had a man out at the shed smokehouse where they had King Cotton. Said they had the man standing in front of the smokehouse with a shotgun. It was this big. this thing was. So he said he went in first. He said King Cotton was, if you've seen pictures of him, he's a white dog with cropped ears, look real good. And he said he had him in the corner shaking hands with him and playing with him. He said these guys brought Joe in, so they gave the referee a club. Referee had a club. He said these two guys came in. They had a hood over his head. One guy had his front, and one guy had his back. So when the guy set his back down, he ran out of there, and the guy snatched the hood off of him, and he said, "Man, just go and turn him around. Just go and turn him around, Bob." And when the man snatched the hood off of him, they let him go. He said after a while, he said when King Cotton got through with him, he said you could take a shoelace out of your tennis shoe and wrap it around his neck and put a 5-year-old in there, and he wouldn't even pull it out of his hand when he got through with it.
Dang. You biting like that?
Yeah. Yeah, man. They were sick. You know. He said,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, he said now that he said that was big. He said that was really big.
And that was a dog that it wasn't supposed to let go, right?
Yeah. The referee even had a club with instructions that if he came toward him, he was going beat his.
Oh no! Hey, look, we was part of a show that my boy. It was like, okay, this dog is a people biter. He gonna hit everything. But so they had to come in. Yeah, that was BA. Open up, the BA was so crazy. That was BA, Mo.
Yeah.
When we had to get everybody to make this bigger, they had to clear a space. BA was fighting and everything. Mo said, "Hey, man, when I climb over this wall, man, tell him to release the dog. Face the dog and release the dog." Mo in the corner. The dog done put he pushing off the wall, fighting and everything. They released the dog. Most didn't ever get a chance to turn around. BA was out of his arms. BA was beating the dog up so bad that when the BA stopped, like killing the dog, BA looked over at the referee. And Mo said, Get the handle. Goddamn BA went after the damn referee. Mo got a handle. I need to get a handle. He had already killed the dog, but the fact was, dude wouldn't pick his dog up. You know how you got them hard-hit motherfuckers that just gonna let the master keep going.
No sportsmanship.
No sportsmanship. And the referee coming over there, trying to make sure the dog dead. BA looked at that motherfucker. Oh, shit. Get the handle. Get the handle. When BA looked up, Mo looked like he was on skates when he slid over there, slid up on the knees and scooped BA's ass up because he was finna eat that damn referee's ass up. But yeah, we had one like that. We ended up having to put him down. He was just too bad. But BA, we had a dog that was that damn crazy. And it was Blood's brother.
Yeah, the only person that can handle the dog was me.
It was Mo.
Me and Benny.
Yeah, Benny.
Would you breed to a dog like that? Or did you?
We didn't get nothing out of Blood or BA. Because it's we in Ohio at this time.
No, we had to put BA down.
Yeah.
No.
And Judo destroyed Blood.
Yeah. We put Blood on Judo and Judo ended his career.
He ended his career. Why would I breed him when you got this goddamn snooty Molly B motherfucker eating shit? Only reason Judo didn't get bred because he got stolen.
Yeah.
Judo is that's the first dog you got from Mr. Perry Powell when he made that breeding, right?
That's the one that came from I think Atlas Brewer.
Atlas Brewer.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Brewer. Okay.
Yeah, that was Snooty, and Molly B.
Yeah, you showed us that. You showed us that breed.
Yeah.
Yep. When he did that to Blood, and Blood was a bad motherfucker, man.
Blood was a bad boy too. He was off of Smeller.
Yeah.
He was off of Levi.
Levi, right.
Powell's
Levi. Yeah.
Cheryl Powell.
Cheryl Powell's Levi. But we already told you about Powell had the man-eaters anyway. Remember that shit is still, that bottom half of tornado shit, they was man-eaters, man.
They was man-eaters, yeah. Yes, it was.
The dogs that eat your ass, man. Shit.
Hey, man, listen. We stand back there in that backyard. He opened that trailer door. Tornado run out of there, dodge every dog in the yard, come back there and jump on him. He tell her to use the bathroom and get her ass back in that trailer. That bitch run back through all the dogs and run back in the trailer.
Triple M. Triple M up here.
No, Grand Champion Ace. Walked the yard.
Sure did.
What?
Yeah, Grand Champion Ace walked the yard with us.
Yellow Buck. What about Yellow Buck? Grand Champion
Yellow Buck. He was running loose in the yard.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers see that box? Shit. You got a different, just the side of the box.
Yeah.
Changed them.
Hellcat get off, run through all the dogs, run around to the front door. or jump on the meal.
Now, we all have to agree, the box had the dog had a different reaction just by seeing the box.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a true believer in the box definitely made a difference because they could see the box and start screaming.
Yep.
Shit, they can see the road. Just feel like the area, the darkness. Mama and Brat used to be in the cave. They didn't like each other, but they just knew when they was getting close to something getting ready to happen. They know when they got in there and took that ride, they knew something was up.
Dogs just have this keen instinct, man. That just, you would think after you see it enough, these are great killing dogs that could walk the yard and not bother nobody. But see a different dog by just seeing the box. So this game is funny, dogs is funny, but you know what? You gotta love them, man, because they come in all shapes, sizes, and forms and attitudes. But it you can't take nothing away from the greatness.
One question before I go to Triple M. Y'all, because y'all was around at the same time. You got any experience with Fat Bill and them Fat Bill dogs?
Spud, my dude Spud had one that was real good. I like it. Real good.
Yeah.
Fat Bill has some great dogs.
Yep.
You can't take nothing away from. The man is legendary. When you say Fat Bill, you throw him right in there with the rest of the greats. Regardless of how y'all look at it, regardless of how I feel about him, I cannot disrespect that man in no type of way when it comes to his greatness in these dogs. So personal opinions don't matter when it comes down to greatness. So
that's right.
He lost, and the dog that I talk about, he lost to with his great dogs. I gotta remember, he had the balls to put his great dogs on those dogs.
That's right.
first.
Magic
Remember
would
that.
never happen without him having the balls to go into those badass dogs.
That's right.
He knew he was gonna go into some badass shit. Trust
He
me.
didn't give a fuck. He still did it. So we talk our shit, but you can't take that don't put no dullness in his shine. None of us is undefeated. None of us.
Mm-mm.
So respect the game. Fellas, as we close out this night, beautiful Friday. I really, really enjoyed any and everybody who hit that link and came up, and everybody who participated out there in that chat. Great conversations. Man,
We ain't never had that many people on the stage.
Hey, I appreciate the fact that they showed up. They only do it because Triple M come. They get sick of me and you any down with because we doing it. You see, I still had to get my chew in. You know,
Triple M know goddamn everybody. He know everybody but Jesus.
No, don't even say that because he know Jesus well.
Yeah, he know him too.
Every day.
Every day he tell you about Jesus.
That's right.
Remind you. So that's just the blessings, in the relationship. And if y'all get anything out of these conversations of why we do the things we do, because here we have Triple M here who comes from a generation of dogmen. That's generational shit. So you can't sit back and just look at a situation and not respect it for what it really is, because that's how we're presenting it. This is generational family of dog men. And this is the results to where we have something to talk about. You don't find that too often.
Hey, ask Mama next time. They used to love to see my grandmama walk out of there with her bulldog.
He was probably the baddest thing on the yard.
Tell me, grandma didn't have that corn pipe.
And she had nothing, and and she would go out there and feed up every last one of them and water them and talk to them. And probably bottle raised more dogs on a bottle than some of these guys they ever had.
Dogs,
hey, right. Was that the same one that sold Sugar Baby?
No, you talking about Sugar Bear? No, that Sugar Bear was my mama's dog.
Okay, yeah. That was mama's dog that got sold in one of them 2 matches in one night.
Yeah, that was her dog. But when he came here and asked my mother to put that money in her hand, Daddy say, "Shit, that's your dog. Do what you want to do." Shit, she grabbed that money. She said, "We got a ton of these." They asked, "Did you have some more money?"
Mama bulldogging, fam. Mama bulldogging. But see, little fellas, when you come around, look, this thing is generational. It's addicting, and it's fun to talk about. It's exciting to understand that these type of people really truly do exist. And if they didn't have shit to talk about, we wouldn't be sitting here talking.
Oh, she could tell you, some guy was sitting up talking, and my mama was explaining to him about the inbred nigger dogs, and she had them in the house and this and that. But then when they went and got Smiley and came back and made that breed, and everything just popped out, and they was just amazed at listening to her talk and explaining it.
But you told me you felt the same way when you heard Pat Carver talk.
Oh man, Pat was ran most of everything for him. You understand what I'm saying? Man, she was, me not thinking, that was a time to have a tape recorder at that time, and to her, the old man Ray Long and Bob Wallace, and and even Bob, when I talk to him now, he still go back and he tell me stuff that he didn't tell me, something else that he didn't tell me after all these years, man. I mean, some, some of the things he would say, because like I say, he's so full of so much stuff. It was he can tell you about, like when Kenny Gang came out with them hard biting dogs, they would eat you up and this and that. But then, you know what I'm saying? But then on the other hand, LA will say, hey, LA had all them dogs off of Art, Art's sister, Art mom, and Kenny brought several females up there and bred to his dogs, and then a lot of winning started, but you never saw any LA Art dogs. You never saw them pedigrees on those dogs. You know, you know. It's just like when he gave Irish Jerry some dogs. Uh, Irish Jerry lost. His car was down. He helped him get his vehicle going. He came back. He gave him a hell of a deal that you could not turn down. Put $3 in his hand, and never saw his pedigree on none of the dogs. But he called him back and told him, he said, "Man, I can't believe you let me get dogs like this." But the man didn't believe in trash. LA was that secret weapon, that person behind the scene that nobody knows about. That
they know about him now because we talk so much about him, because he is a character.
That had a little mate to Red Boy that was a cur, and man, listen, that can tell you about that could tell you about so many dogs, that whooped one of them bad dogs off of Pistol Pete that they thought they couldn't be whooped, and oh man. somebody that them folks in the Carolina did not even want to touch.
You talking about LA from the Dream Team?
No. This LA is just a short name from his name. Yeah. This is another guy, man. That was and Jack Kelly used to stay on him all the time. Say, man, how come you won't? This is a guy, man, that had 6-time, 7-time, 8-time winners and stuff like this. That a hidden
it was a brother
thing. Yeah.
Y'all hear us talk about LA? If you know, I mean, he is such an interesting guy with so much knowledge, man, that you just wouldn't. I mean, I put like to. We had the pleasure of talking to him, and just to know that Triple M and them was cool with him. He's the reason through Triple M that we had the opportunity to talk to him. So when you just hear the stories and just being a black man, and you guys have to be kind of, amazed that when we talk about generational people and whites and blacks doing things, you got to remember when you bulldog, race go right out the window. We don't know how they was around their friends. We might have been niggas around them, but when we in their presence, they were the greatest hosts and the most respectable people that you would ever want to know. And maybe the Bulldogs brought that out of them because we all had something in common as men.
Yeah.
And that's what I learned from the game. I mean, we talk about James Edwards and Atlas Brewer and Kimsey Wood. Well, Kimsey, he's a different story. But these are still great mans in our book, Triplet. And we ride down in the Carolinas. So these are just things and stories we share with you guys, and we don't try to make it like it's some kind of race thing. We throw the race right out the window. Let's get back on the damn dog.
12, let it go. Had me thinking about digging up some of these bones and doing some cloning.
Hey, look.
But I'm saying, Twin, man, they were saying y'all was Mexicans, though, Twin. Come on, man.
Nah, they said we was Mexican. They said they thought we was white boys. They did, all kinds of crazy shit. Shit, I remember they called the house talking about, man, somebody was standing 10 toes down talking about we was Mexican.
Yeah, I mean,
Arguing.
they thought we was white for a long time. Pat was even laughing when we walked up. We thought y'all was some white guys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Triple M. We did too. We did too. We seen you in all the books, but you know what I mean? We ain't know that. So I find it amazing that you know, with these little supercomputers in our pocket, man, we able to step back in time, and a lot of these faces and these great names that we be hearing about, and the names we don't hear about.
Hey, hold on, let me deal with this right quick. Hey, Hemi, he said, I know a man who knows the man well too, and he will disagree with you. Well, why don't you bring him on? Don't talk about it, be about it. You know what I'm saying? Because right now you're doing the regular old Hemi James. And I ain't really got nothing to do with you. But you go get that man who know a man, and I will always give you a platform, and you can even come up with him. But don't talk about it, be about it. If you know him, make it happen, Captain, because the opportunity is there for you to step up and
Would you want everybody to know you know the man?
No, we need more than that. You know,
we was at matches with the man. We went into the man. This man was right there when the man died, and you up here talking about you know somebody.
No, hold on. You need to get that man. Get that man. No, I ain't gonna put him down. Come and give me a chance to get that man, because this is where the crickets come in. Because I truly believe it'll never happen.
Yeah, because we were on the bound. We were on the bound of breeding Smiley to Tornado. That what was the talk when we was up there that night.
And he did duck Lady Stone. The hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
He ducked Lady Stone. And he ran for McNasty and them the same night because McNasty and them came there to kill his ass. Over Champion Tater. Champion Tater. Champion Tater, Robot Champion Tater was the dog Mr. T took from Kenny Allen. He said that he can get whatever he wanted.
And he did. But again, we ain't gonna have to go through all that. I don't want to tell no more stories when it comes to that situation.
He wants to be so. I mean, to sit there and say that, and he wants then turn around and go grab somebody else. You don't need to go grab nobody. We don't need to grab nobody.
You get the man. Give him a chance. You don't even know. He said, "I know a man who know a man." Well, goddamn it, go get the man. Let me see how good you is.
We all sitting up here. We don't gotta go get nobody. We all knew
right here. We all know him. But go ahead and get the man who thinks so different and bring his ass up here and put him in this room and let's see how he handle himself. I really want to know who the fuck you talk about personally. Because one damn thing for sure, I know damn well it ain't gonna be you. So that's where that story stops in your situation. All you got to do is get him here. The rest, you can sit in the rest of the chat and watch us deal with him. You don't even have to speak for him. You can just sit out there with everybody else and let him come up here and have a conversation. I kind of think it would be a great conversation.
Yeah, so that's that. Time to close.
Kenny Allen and Ricky Jones hung out a lot. I guess they were doing business together or something.
Yeah, they was partners. You know that. We'll go ahead, Triple M. You go ahead and close this out, man.
We down there, we know that much about it. We seen him enough. We definitely seen him enough.
Great dog, man. But then again, this is what we be talking about, that bullshit. What I take, look, Hemi, I done told you once, you got to remember where you at. And when you always do that, I love to stop and deal with you because I want everybody to see this is how you handle people like that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to cuss them out. You ain't got to call them out their name. You give them a platform to show their true colors. And what you seeing is what you getting. You're going to learn to understand where you at. You in our house. And we have a Shark Tank. And how you going to have a Shark Tank and be a guppy? We eat shit like you. And I enjoy your company.
That dumbass shit, we're going to be eating.
We're going to keep eating. So don't think
Look, he's talking about somebody else who would have disagreed, but that's not how it started out. He came in talking like he knew the man, and he was disagreeing.
No, he was defending Kenny Allen. He didn't even know the man against the people who know him. But he had to go find somebody. So that was just something to try to get him back into place. But all you're doing is making yourself look like you are. And I would tell my audience, you can be him, and you know what that looks like. Or you can just be true to the game and try to keep it as real as possible. Because we're only going to tell you what we know. We don't need to go outside of that. So I love it, Hemi. I don't want to turn you away because I enjoy your company, but I also enjoy it when you do shit like that. And I don't have a problem putting you on the spotlight because I know who you are. And I will always treat you like who you are. So don't take it personal. Just make it like it is. That's real talk.
So that's that.
That's that. Yeah, you know, I know, bro. You already know we gonna eat. You know, gotta eat. But look, man, hold on.
He's been better off saying he go get Roster Man. Let Roster Man come up there and go off on him. Because Roster Man will tell you the whole story. Roster Man went into Kenny Allen. You talking about people who done went into the man, know the man, been in the matches with the man, and you ain't been nowhere close to the man. You over here cheerleading for talking about the dead man. Man, we got more respect for that dead man than you, and you don't even know the man.
Sure do. Good man. With us, he was a good gang man.
He sure was.
Says a lot when Triple M tell you gang.
I'm just saying he the wrong type of person to be trying to defend him.
Right.
I mean, he just not.
We was there the night that he ran down the hill screaming to Roster Man, come get these niggas. Running.
Oh, he
left his family in the car, left his wife in the car, everything.
It's all right. Get this nigga. Shit. Hey, look.
So the Michigan niggas came down there, huh?
Hey, they weren't playing. Yeah. They weren't playing. They was not playing. But again, that don't take nothing away from who the man is. Just it is what it is. But I'm not going to make that an issue about Kenny. I'm trying to make this an issue about the man who's talking, because I'm putting the spotlight on. This is the type of shit I be talking about.
Right, he got the nerve to say something like he been around the man.
No, don't scare him away, Mo. Because I want him to go. Got this man that he know a man, so I don't want to shy him away from that, because I would love to have that man on the show like this. And he couldn't be up here. I mean, I want him to just sit out there and watch this. You know, this man don't walk.
The best brother he can go get is Ricky Jones if he's still alive. Go get Ricky. Ricky, the best one, can come up here and talk about that man.
Well, outside of Triple M, because remember, they had a deal working anyway. It just things didn't turn out the way they wanted to. But then again, hey, can't help it.
The man was with Kenny Allen when he died.
Don't worry about it, Hemi. No disrespect to you, man. This is just how you handle people like you. And I don't mind putting you on the spot because I enjoy it. So I don't want you to take it personal. I just want you to remember where you at. Okay?
Yeah, that shit might work in them other clown rooms and shit. But stay over there with Fat Bill where you're safe with that bullshit.
What up to my man walking down Ram, Leatherman, J-Bo. No, this not J-Bo, but AKA J-Bo in the house, fellas. Y'all need to help me out here. Triple M, you know, I always appreciate when you do these kind of things, man, because, you know, you like, we your little brothers, you know what I'm saying? And you always come through and show out with us. And we love doing this. And I really appreciate you doing this. I'm pretty sure they will. Fellas, show me some love. Give me some damn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now, show us some love and give me some damn roses. Roses. We need them damn roses. Show your love.
Man, we got 84 people in the room. It ain't even 2 o'clock
Come
yet.
up the video, man.
I want to cut somebody else out. Let's talk about somebody else.
Mo, look,
who else
going to the hospital? You trying to
look, spend the next 10 minutes ragging.
What up, Loco?
Man, you trying to drag, man, cut it, man, come on, Mo. Come on. Triple L, he already got the bottle sitting there. He been, you notice how, you see how quiet he been? He been nice and smooth with it. He actually trying to get us off Hemi's ass. All right, twins. All right, y'all calm down. Because, you know, he get to laugh at this shit. He might say some shit. Who this motherfucking twin? He gonna call us. Who was that motherfucker?
I mean, he would disagree the man in his grave. The man was right there in the building when the man died, and you got some nerve to say something about the man's death and respect.
Hey, don't worry about
man.
it.
You ever trying to downplay my man?
Leave him alone. Come on, Mo. Leave him alone, because him is the reason.
Why? Because you didn't.
No, Mo. Listen.
No. Can't say mine.
No, I'm saying Hemi is the reason we got them books, and I'm never gonna forget that. So I'm always
respecting for that. You can't be out there doing that.
No,
my man gonna sit there and talk about what he would disagree. What are he gonna disagree about? God damn it, he did duck goddamn Lady Stone. And I can go get Ross the man, and he'll come on here and tell you the story. One thing for damn sure, I was there that night that we thought we were gonna see Tornado and Lady Stone, and we didn't. And it was already made clear why she wasn't there, because Tornado was not going to go into Lady Stone. He said he wouldn't go into Lady Stone, but he would go in the Blondie.
Period.
Hemi.
Well, no, don't let Hemi go. Let him go.
Talking about somebody disagree. You can't you got your nerve to say that, and you can't even disagree about what I'm saying. Let alone what Mason's saying, and he was right there when the man died. And now you got to go get somebody who knows somebody to bring. Come on, man.
Hey, man, look, fellas. You know we're gonna try to be back here Tuesday. I don't know if Mo gonna make it back. I mean, I don't know if he.
I got 8 minutes. We got 81 people in the room. I got 8 minutes. Come on, Mason. We're gonna give him something else. We're gonna give him something else. What was that dude that we talked to that one day, bro? The one that you were talking about we were gonna do the show on. Remember what was them dogs? Remember you had him on the phone with me.
Man, I had several people on the phone.
Yeah, but that was just the other day. Remember the day that we didn't make it? The day that you didn't get the link. We was talking to this guy. Now who was it? I cannot remember. Remember, I had pulled his pedigrees up and all that.
Murray.
Yeah.
That I bred. I bred Smile to a Source dog. He had some Source dog.
Yeah, the Source dogs, right?
You got a picture when I bred it to her. She's a brindle dog. When I bred, you got a picture of it.
Yeah, he was a hell of a storyteller too.
Yeah, and he bought a daughter off of Smiley named Destiny, which he made into a champion. I don't know if it was first shepherd, but I know her name was Destiny.
Hey, big shout out to my man Cecil Jackson. Tainted Soul. I see you, fam. Calypso.
He was one of the first black dudes that I ever heard talk so high on the Soros dog.
Yeah. He had some good animals.
Yeah. I said, everybody, I ain't never known a black person who had a Soros dog like him. He was the first one that I ever heard that had Storrow's dogs. He knew them all too. Didn't he know? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he got those dogs during the 80s.
Shit, he knew the man.
Yeah.
Hey, big shout out to Fort Lauderdale D. As always, big bruh, aka Super Kennels, Fort Lauderdale D out there hanging out as usual. He always pop up in the end to let me know he in the head out, showing that love. Much respect, fam. Big time respect to all my dog man who find it, they way over here to hang out with us, because I really truly do appreciate it. And I hope like hell that y'all can just appreciate the fact that we do it for you. Hit that like button. Don't cost you nothing.
Don't cost you nothing.
Don't cost you nothing. Just hit, for the ones who might not have nothing to give, don't cost you nothing. Hit them roses, hit them muscles, hit them thumbs up, because even us, we need a little bit of encouraging. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is pull us back into the corner. You don't need no water, just a couple likes and a couple roses and some muscles. Yeah, we're gonna come out and scratch for you. Just show the love.
Calypso. Shout out, Kev.
As always, Calypso. Hey, fellas.
I always like the look of them Soros dogs. I've never really seen any up close personally, but I've always liked how their structure and how they looked. You know what I mean? They look, everyone I've ever seen look awesome.
Hey, Triple M, well, I got you, and you knew a little bit about them Soros dogs. Who used to cut their ears? Because them motherfuckers used to have some of the most perfect cuts on them ears. Did they used to do that themselves?
I don't know, but yeah, he did his the same way. He had his ears cut. They look great.
Damn right.
I bred Smiley back to the daughter that he made out of a champion, and he sent me one of the males back. I bred him for a little bit and stuff like that. He had some good animals, man. Real good.
Well, I used to just love the way their ears were, because we cut Solo's ears like that. And she looked good. She was one of them little stocky bitches too. She was a red nose with a big ass head, red brindle. I mean, looked like a little tank. I love them cut ears.
Yeah, but I always wondered, okay, is she off of Low Posse's Buster and Low Posse's Queen, right? And she looked like a Low Posse dog, but her color always threw me off. Where did the brindle come from? And Lord knows, where did the red come from?
Yeah, because she had a red nose with them red eyes. Them eyes that come with them red motherfuckers.
And she had a funny colored red. She wasn't like red. She was like pink red.
Yeah. Out of Low Posse's Buster.
Yeah, Low Posse Buster, Low Posse's Queen. Had the ADBA papers on it. And I always wondered that. Even had her color. Boy, but I tell you what, the bitch bit like a Low Posse Buster dog. That's for damn sure.
Rough.
Yeah, that bitch could bite. And she was strong as hell. Little 31-pound smasher. I fucked around there, put her on the landing, and she hung herself.
Fellas, we're going to be back here Tuesday. Hope everybody enjoyed the show.
It's 79 people in the room. I got 2 minutes.
I'm so glad. This is real good.
Y'all know I'm gonna go in the hospital. I'm taking every minute I can. There's 80 people in the room. 80 people in the room.
2 o'clock in the morning.
I ain't leaving.
Triple M, we got 2 minutes. Give us a story on Bobby Hall, Triple M. Give us a good story on Bobby Hall.
Philip Bryan, the guy that we bred Diamond Tube to, was going into Bobby Hall one night. he ex-military Vietnam guy. Philip walked up to him. My daddy say, they say he'll rub you. What? Philip walked up to him and say, "Hey Bobby, you ain't gonna rub me tonight, are you?"
Did he ask you where you get that from? Did he point at your daddy?
No, man. He went right up and asked it. Bobby said, listen, man, they ain't offered today. He said, listen, you can watch both the dogs. I don't care. He said, I'm gonna ask it. And he went up and asked him, man. We fell out. Man. You know, and Bob was cool about it. He said, man, nah. He said, man, you just watch both of them. He took one of them nigga breed dogs, man, with Bobby about 30 minutes.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Yeah, man. That's the funniest, man. Hey.
So even Bobby had a sense of humor.
Yeah. He said, man, you just watch both of them, man. You watch both of them. We fell out.
Hey, look, fellas. Hey, Triple M, you know we always enjoy your company.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's always welcome. Always welcome. So much history. You know, so much. I mean, it's just so much. I will do my best, you know, to make sure that it's going to be recognized as far as legendary in any way we possibly can.
That's right.
Because you deserve it.
That's right.
Not by us just telling you, but the game recognizing and showing it and giving you what you deserve. So, you know I'm on a mission. And you know when we get on a mission, we be on a mission. You know you've been knowing us long enough. So we putting forth that effort. And with my man Calypso out there, you know, he can help make it happen. So big shout out to you and much respect from one of the most legendary black men that I've ever known in these Bulldogs. And I said I've known, and I know a whole lot. So that's a compliment within itself. Respect the game. You might not like it because I'm saying it, but who gives a damn? I sure don't. So until then,
you lost the Barracuda though.
Well, you know you've been drinking. You better stop. Because you know how he get. Y'all motherfuckers didn't come back. Y'all motherfuckers should answer the goddamn phone call. I wanted to, you know damn well, don't start that shit. Don't get him started.
Look, that was his heart. That was Barracuda's hardest match, but he beat the Triple M. Okay.
Look, you know, why you keep saying that knowing he gonna call you? Don't be telling people that when you ain't telling that you didn't want no, you ain't let me come back because you know I had something for his ass.
Well, we can't, man. Look, Barracuda got a name. He can talk all that shit about everybody else, but he beat Triple M, and with Supernat being the referee. Okay, come on now.
It was a classic.
That made it really legit, big time.
Classic.
And then Twisted beat Lil Jeff that same night. Classic night.
Yeah,
they were trying to smash down on the Mayday dogs.
Hey, you still there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay. Boy, he probably got you filling the cup up right now. That motherfucker, goddamn boy, twin, that motherfucker.
He gonna call you later, bro.
Hey, man, that's a privilege. Look, that man, don't you know that's a baseball card? I'm sitting there with a Mason baseball card, and right on the back, you see that little spot down there where he lost to Barracuda, the great grand champion Barracuda. Yeah, he can't beat them all. Shit. Damn, at least he went into him. The hell y'all talking about?
Yeah, true.
Come on now.
True.
And the longest dog he was ever, that's the longest Barracuda ever went was with him. And that's the same dog that they were talking about Barracuda hesitated on a scratch. Huh.
Yeah.
And wasn't we there that night, though, big bro? Was we not there?
Yeah, it was a lot of people there.
Okay.
All of Florida was there.
Yes, sir. And all Ohio, too, damn near.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we got a chance to see some great shit with some great men. But, fellas, it's all about the love of the game. If y'all don't get nothing out of this, get that much out of it. You know, have the respect of the game. Just respect us for what we have done. Don't try. This ain't got nothing about being bigger and better than anybody. Just respect the fact that there are people out here who are just cold-heartedly growing up, look back on it, and just love the game. And that community is, you know, it's not that big when it comes to all the other sports and things out here. But one damn thing I could say for myself, I was a part of it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to act like it. I was just blessed to be a part of it. So if the hating, if that's what you want to hate on, you ain't hurting my feelings. I just know when I look in my win and loss column, you ain't in it. So I just kind of just take it for what it is. Another Hemi James. I had to throw that in there. Another motherfucker just talking. Hey, let's do it like this, fellas. You got to be willing to get out there and put in the work. I'm always salute the workers. And if you're going to be a true worker, like my man said earlier, you know, people don't know how hard it is to put in that work when you're trying to, you know, get out there and do things and get people to respect your work. It don't come easy. But what I loved about his conversation, that he understood that S2W because he didn't get it, he didn't give up. He worked for a goal. And of course, once you get there, yeah, you're gonna have your haters, but that's okay. But just knowing when you look at yourself and you look at your dogs, it's easy to sit back and say, we always. Go ahead and let them know, Mo.
Yeah, we do. We always.
Yes, sir. We always scratch the win. Until Tuesday, y'all stay safe. Y'all keep bulldogging. And look, love the game for what it is. Love the history for what it is. You can't go back there and change nothing. Just accept the fact that it is what it is. Y'all stay safe and let me do what I do. I love this part right here. I love this part right here. Cause I love this part right here, baby.
Yeah. Better know my head, but I don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Most wanted Kennels in the spotlight, danger alert, come with the name. Super Kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work Kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline, where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp, when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, just that real y'all grit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the pit bull script. Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in y'all let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah, the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same ground, same fire, same spit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the litmus test.
Legs in the doom, behind set tone. Locked tight, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys hold it with the pit bull gaze. Fruit colors on man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game bill, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down, ram in the dark. DSK and Metal High Dog, pound by hard when they hit. Praise to the men who rock this shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah, they live it.
Fat boy the legend.
Bill Buster, real strong, Southern Bulldog, keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like the Sherman tank. Little fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary, really the shit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends, everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Call this some legendary pit bullshit, pit bullshit, pit bullshit, pit bullshit, pit bullshit, pit bullshit, pit
Going hard, Kennels, yeah, we run this yard. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike, every day they go hard. Line stack heavy like a deck full of cars. From yellow Mayday 8s, they bred real stars. Welcome to the yard where the legends get raised, where the chain spots shine and the bloodlines praise. Grand champ King Kunta with that royal type stride. Red ruby in the pen, red hot worldwide. The brat in the cut, keep the hustle on track. Pretty mama got the look and the structure intact. L-Ride bring the heat, yellow bird bring the flame. Gus and 38 special certified in the game. What day in the ring, crowd love in the scene. Dogs moving like ghosts in the champion's dream. From yellow to buck, their foundation is tough. Yellow buck in the veins, yeah, the roots run rough. Mayday in the pedigree, ace in the spine. That old school fire still alive in the line. Twin brothers in command, pushing forward with pride. Going hard on the banner, let the whole world ride. Hard work in the yard, every sunrise earned. Legacy in the dirt, with every chain spot turn. No shortcuts taken, no champions bought. Just blood, sweat, time, and the lessons they taught. Going hard, Kennels, yeah, we run this yard. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike, every day they go hard. Line stack heavy like a deck full of cards. Yellow Mayday ace turning pups into stars. Sheriff Pal bought us in the game, stamp legit. Find him in Tornadoes pedigree. Hall of Fame, double grand champion. James Pogay, the formula showed how to build and sustain. Blueprints in the blood, yeah, the knowledge remain. T.O. our partner, Ohio Cash showed how to win. Turn losses into lessons, now it's trophies we spin. Mama, Triple M, deep south in the mix. Arsenal, Kennel, Stone City, solid foundations, no tricks.
Hardcore, BLB up in the spec is 6.
Yes. Tom, Tony Wade, Southern Kennels, real ones through time from Pro Set, Windy City, combined in place, low type, apex, pressure built for the chase, gotta eat boys, black ice, hunger sharp as a blade, third verse for the legacy, every debt fully paid. Yeah, I said third verse for the legacy, every debt fully paid.
We in the trenches, feel that hunger in the air.
Yeah. Welcome to the yard. If you're tough, you can stare. Yeah, welcome to the yard. Where the chain spots shine, bloodlines run deep, every pedigree's prime. The game APBT, worldwide pride. You come correct or stay the hell outside, legacy made. We grind, we hustle. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike locked in the scuffle. Yeah, we run the yard, iron fists and grit. When the sun comes up, no, we never gon' quit. Udo and Devo, legends carved in stone. Patrick Bolio made the yard they home. Tanned in yellow, they whisper through the trees. Echoes of greatness, feel that legacy breeze. Going hard. Yeah, we run this yard, nothing but the best. We don't play it soft, bloodline stack heavy 52, way so strong in this dog-eat-dog world. We know where we belong, the yard where greatness prevails. Pressure creates knowledge and hard work. It's our history baked, solve on the fucking deal. pressure creates knowledge and hard work. It's how history baked.
Tails in the dirt. Every change spot turn, lessons learned hard. Like the scars we earn, no shortcuts taken. Champions ain't bought, just blood and sweat. This legacy taught from Mayday to Ace, Buck to G. Every warrior counts, we ain't losing no sleep. Heat like a furnace, knowledge is the key. In the yard we trust, we got the pedigree. Feel the intensity, blaze in the fight. In the shadows of the yard, we rewrite the night. From the ring to the chain, we like kings cut out. Mo and Mike, every victory's what we shout.
Going hard, yeah, we run this yard, nothing but the best. We don't play it all, bloodline stacked heavy, 52, waist strong in this dog-eat-dog world. We know where we belong, the yard in the dirt. Yeah, knowledge and hard work, it's how history baked. Y'all in the dirt, yeah, knowledge and hard work, it's how history baked.
Yeah, legacy in the dirt, yeah, to that fame. The game, APBT. Remember the name.
So step back if you can't handle the heat. The yard's going hard. Put the game on repeat. It's Mo and Mike. Kings in this game, going hard. Kennels forever ain't the same, nigga.